We're now live. Sorry of the little technical details. We just had to get a new YouTube channel, so we're up and running, and I'll share that with everybody very shortly. So the score in the first game is I screwed up there badly. Ethan Gumrell versus Zachary, and the score is 5-0. So I think we've got a few of the technical issues ironed out now. So the score is currently 5-0 to Ethan. He's had a couple of attempts at the hoop, but has missed. Or in other words, by Ethan's terms, rejected. So they're just having to set up again. We've got Zach there just contemplating what he's going to do. He can see that red is a wee distance out. It'd be nice if he could get a nice block between the hoop and red. I suspect that's a little bit too far out. Ethan's over here on the west boundary coming in with the yellow ball. He may have blocked himself. It's a little bit hard to tell from this angle. Blue coming in. That may make it a little bit interesting. I wonder what Ethan can see, what red can see. Whether he can see black, whether he can see the hoop. Very difficult to tell from this angle. I think he must be able to see black. Oh, forget that, he was going straight for the hoop. It's a bit tight. I don't know if they reset them last night. I suspect they did. So being a new competition, they probably are tight first thing this morning. So Zach's got an opportunity. And he's draws it nicely. This will force Ethan into a jump shot. And at the moment, probably Ethan's jumping's better than his hoop running, so we'll see. Oh well, no, they're about the same. So I'm not sure how far through, because blue potentially could hit black through if it's jaws. If it's a little bit on the leg, it's obviously not an option. It'll be clearing yellow. He's thinking. And hoop black. And of course Ethan's offside. So being morning, we've got the shadows to contend with at the moment, but that'll get better through the day. Ethan coming in from the eastern boundary, and he looks like he's got a very good ball there. Oh, he's got a nice little, it's just in front of red, but that'll give Ethan some things to think about. But he's gone a little bit long there, and Zach with his blue ball probably does want to stay away from the others a little. Actually, so it was a nice, neat little shot by Ethan. Zach's been sent a little distance, but not too far. And Ethan, a nice controlled clearance and stayed near the hoop. Now Zach should be aiming at red. And a lovely little jump shot, as well as hoop by Ethan, and he's come down close to the near hoop, so he's a little bit to the side, but not much better could be expected really, other than a run hoop. Of course he'd like that, but we'll just be relatively quiet because the players are just in front of us. Yes, and that was the ball. little nick on red may have just been enough to put a little bit more angle. We'll see how Ethan manages. He can at least draws it, but he'll be wanting to run it, particularly with blue and black right in front of the hoop. Yes, run beautifully. Game, Ethan, 7-1. So what we might do is switch over to another lawn. We've got Jamie Fleming playing versus James Mason, and I'll just find out what the scores are and we'll flick over and watch another game. So at the moment we're going to be having it's a round robin, so all players get to play everybody else, and it's going to depend on when the players are available for the next round. But I'll find out what's happening with James and Jamie and get back to you.
I can't see them there. Helicopter grandfather. Oh yeah. I just can't see them on the wall. Oh, they have finished on round 3. Yes. Yep. But this game certainly not. 6-2. Yeah. Although I think Jamie's got 4 of them, so it's not.
So we're now watching the game with James Mason and Jamie Fleming. So James, we were just talking about it, he's just turned 20, so he'll have another opportunity at the under-21s next year. And Jamie is 17, so he'll have the opportunities. So lovely clearance by James. Yellow will just be coming back. so it is nice to have a referee a little bit closer in case there's any concerns. But both these guys have a bit of experience, so they should know what they're doing. Jamie's been, I don't know how, I think he was about 9 when he started, well, the first time I saw him. So he was quite small, probably about half the size he is now. He used to run around the lawn chasing bulls. If the bull went off, he'd be running after it. You don't see him doing that so often these days, so whether he's become a teenager is probably the answer. So no longer as running and energetic as he was when he was about 9 years old. But that's one thing you do notice with the under 21s. Usually you'll see them running a lot more than with the slightly older age group of players. But yeah, you haven't seen a lot of it this competition. So Black's just sent itself off to the northeastern boundary. So it gives Jamie a chance. He'll be able to knock the ball through with yellow. That's interesting. He's knocked blue away.
I'll try.
Red is still there. Now
I got to buy anyway.
Giving James a great opportunity to clear. So we'll try and figure out who's on the buys, and then yes, lovely clearance, yes. And he's also stayed beautifully in front of the hoop. So where Jamie had complete control, it's now James that's got complete control of the hoop. So that was like a jump, clearance, reverse hoop, all in one. He's done pretty good, but I think he's still got the dominant position. So Black's coming in from the northeastern position.
Want to go through?
Yep. I played quite well in that game. Yes. Yeah. James said I missed one shot. So, yeah. Hopefully I can.
And Jamie, there's lots of casting, he'll be trying to
He's a
clear
5
blue.
as well. So, it's meant to be a 50-50 super close.
And is the other James in the same?
No, he's an 8. So, he might be slightly better than him.
Is that still on 12?
Yeah. So the way your handicap changes when you play in tournaments.
So we'll see whether James
Because he hasn't
is
played
wanting to
that
run the
many
hoop. I suspect he's a good hoop runner. I suspect
And
this
I
will be
think
a
Ethan
relatively
might
easy hoop
speak
for him.
to one of the refs about re-handicapping it. Because when you're at tournaments and you're playing super high above the level you should be, that's when they bring them down.
Yep, hoop to James. Hoop blue.
It's one of those. So who are you playing next time?
Jamie.
Jamie?
Jamie. So he's a 5 as well.
Oh, Jamie, yeah.
who's watching will know, but that's my understanding, so that means it will be 5 to Jamie at this stage, who's red and yellow. So this puts him in a strong position at this stage. Just clearing black, nice centre ball and nice stop shot. So James coming in from the southern boundary. He's got blue and black sitting just on the side, so just out of our view, behind the referee and the post. And he's just doing a nice gentle shot in. James is playing a safe game, clearing black, and again just staying and putting himself beautifully close to the hoop. So James again coming in from the southern boundary. He'll be trying to clear. So he again is just standing behind the referee. There's 2 referees there. He's tickled it and sent himself to the northern boundary, but this won't stop jamming having an opportunity for a hoop at this stage. Oh no, he's just tickled it forward. We've now got James Womboyne, who's going to be doing some commentating.
So James looking to clear yellow and maybe red as well if he does a good shot. Misses. So Jamie will have a shot on the hoop with yellow, it looks like. Not quite sure how tough the angle is, but it looks a fairly easy shot. He jaws it, but I'm not sure where blue is. But James having a shot to change anything is going to be very difficult from here. It's way down on the back boundary. He has a shot at it and misses, so Jamie will be able to either go halfway with red or put yellow through with it. He looks like he's going to put yellow through. Hoop to Jamie, score is 6-2. James is offside, so Jamie of course has sent him all the way over to the other boundary away from hoop 9. James hits over towards hoop 9 and it looks like it's quite a nice shot, maybe a touch far, but definitely in a very useful position. Jamie hits over and that has also gone a touch far, but once again, still in a position in which maybe even the hoop can be made. That's a good shot from James there. And also another good shot from Jamie. So James will be looking to clear yellow as far away as he can get it, and hopefully stop himself in front of the hoop. Hasn't stopped in front of the hoop, but has cleared yellow far away. Jamie comes back and stops right in front of the hoop. James is now going to try and clear red. Oh no, he shoots for the hoop instead and just misses. So Jamie will have a shot here with red to win the game. He puts it through, and the win is to Jamie 7-2.
So we've got a few minutes break until the next game start.
Yep.
So we've got a few minutes break and then we'll be having the next round. So we'll continue on, just be with us soon.
Right, so starting now, we have James versus Ethan. James is going first with blue and black again, and has done a pretty nice shot over to set up for hoop 1. Ethan also hits a decent shot over very high and up towards the boundary line. That's not at all a bad position. That's not there yet. James hits another shot over towards his blue, really, only just misses it to the top side, and he manages to position it just, maybe a foot to the right of the blue. So 2 very nice shots over with his first 2. And then Ethan going over with yellow. Maybe a bit further than he would have liked. So James is going to have the first shot on the hoop for the game with blue. And James does a lovely shot straight through and almost gets it past halfway down towards hoop 2. So a great start. Couldn't have been better from James here. Ethan with a shot down towards hoop 2. Looks fairly wide from here. And then James follows him down and actually hits the red further towards the boundary and positioning himself more in front, although they are very close together. And now Ethan with yellow in the same area again. So James is going to have a shot possibly to clear red here, which will give him an easier shot with a higher chance of leaving his black there. And he clears red wonderfully down to the line. That was a good shot. So Ethan just comes back up, positions right in front of hoop 2. And now James will have a shot with black. I'm assuming it'll be to clear yellow and stop shots yellow and red, and positions himself in front of the hoop. That is a wonderful shot. And Ethan stop shots black to the boundary line, leaves himself in front. And James will have to come back with black. Or blue first, actually. He does so quite a nice shot right into the vicinity of yellow. I don't think it's blocking, but it's a nice shot either way. Ethan goes a bit shorter than what was ideal with red. So James is going to have a shot to clear yellow here and leave his blue in front, he'll be hoping. And James just nicks it, and it's actually now sitting on his blue ball. He's pushed yellow into the blue, so this is going to be interesting because I don't think they're quite touching. And Ethan just... They must have been touching because Ethan just clears... really taps. Just tapped it. Tapped the blue behind the hoop and left his yellow in front. Luckily for James, red is behind the hoop, so he'll have a shot at yellow here without having to worry too much about where red is for now. He does clear yellow, but it wouldn't have been as far as he would have liked. Just got it on the edge. And Ethan just taps red into him directly in front of the hoop, positions it wonderfully. James has got a tough job ahead of him here to win this one. And I can't quite see.
He's just gone behind the hoop.
Black is behind the hoop. So Ethan just approaches closer with yellow. He has two balls nicely positioned around the front of the hoop. And James is going to have a shot here maybe to clear red, or even if you can see the hoop, knowing him, he might actually go for the hoop as well. And he has a shot and misses both, so red will have a shot at the hoop. Looks fairly straightforward from this angle, but may not be from where Ethan will be having his shot from. Ethan misses it. That's a remarkable miss. So James will have the shot with black. From behind the hoop, not sure if you can actually see either ball. Yeah, so he just positions his ball in front of the hoop. And Ethan is going to promptly clear it. Nice stop shot. Black is sent up to in front of hoop. Well, hoop 12. And Ethan's two balls are still in front of the hoop. James has a shot up. Probably not what he wanted to do. He might have been trying to knock red, but blue is fairly far away from doing anything, and now red has jawsed it from his position, so this is going to be tough for James to do anything here. James hits hard at yellow and, as a matter of fact, clears it. That's a nice shot. So now James is going to, from his position, either have to get red out if he can or do a jump, which I think he's signalling for a jump. It's going to be very tough if he can do it. James has a steady line up to position for the jump, but it's going to be a really good shot if he does it. It's in the air, but it misses. So this will be a hoop to Ethan, and the score will be 1-1 with red. Yes, puts it through. Score 1-1. So James will have the first shot over to hoop 3 with black, looking for a good positioning shot. He hits. And it's not too bad, touch far. But I still think that is a very good scoring position.
Is that all loaded?
Right, Ethan comes over maybe a bit short, really, compared to where black went to. And now blue comes over and goes a little bit further than that. So yellow will have the next shot. No, red will have the next shot, I'm sorry. Yes, and he'll try and knock black to the boundary. Yep, nice easy shot. Black to the boundary. Red still rather in front of the hoop. But luckily for James, the boundary line wasn't a long way away. And his blue is still in front, whereas yellow is still way over at hoop 2. Yellow comes over, positions nicely, a bit far, a bit way back from the hoop. Now James will have a shot with blue. Having looked to see whether he can actually, thinks he can make the hoop from the position that he's in. Looks like he's going to have a crack at it. It's a tough shot. Shoots and puts it through. That is a great shot. Score 2-1 to James. So Ethan shot up to hoop 4 with red. Nice. Couple of metres out from the hoop. Looks fairly dead in front. James looks to promote blue so that blue has a better shot up to hoop 4, but doesn't complete that, so black is not really in any position of use. It's over past the halfway line near hoop 1. So Ethan will now have 2 balls in front. Yellow comes up a bit further forward than red, but still nicely a couple of metres out, and James is going to have a really tough shot here to try and get blue anywhere near up towards Ethan's 2 balls. And he's opting to go just to shoot for about the halfway point. So Ethan will have at least 1 shot at the hoop, you'd think. Lining up to do so. Ethan actually misses this shot. He still has yellow there, but James will have a shot to try and remove it. If Ethan had put that through, black would have also been over the halfway line after its failed attempt at moving blue out of its awkward position. But now James will actually have a shot to remove yellow. He's not actually opting to try and remove yellow, he's just trying to position in front and make it hard, which he has not been able to do. He's hit a bit short, so Ethan will now have his second shot at hoop 4 with the yellow ball. Hits it nice and softly and actually gets the ball stuck in the jaws. So this is going to be interesting for James, because with black's proximity to red, you wouldn't think that it will be remaining there to have a shot at getting yellow out of the jaws, so he's actually going to have a go at getting yellow out of the jaws with the blue ball, which is down just past the halfway point on the boundary.
I don't think it's quite in the jaws, I think it's just in the front.
He has a shot, he misses, and now Ethan will be looking to clear black as far as it can possibly go, all the way down the other end. As expected. So nothing really James can do here unless he wants to try a jump shot from over half court. But I think he's electing to go halfway, which is probably the more sensible option. So Ethan puts yellow through, score 2-all. Blue is over halfway after its attempt at removing yellow or red. So he will be sent down to there. But will have the first shot up to hoop 5. Yeah, that's a nice shot from James. You wouldn't think it would stay there for very long, but it's a nice shot to in front of hoop 5 either way. Ethan just hits nicely and neatly over to position in front of hoop 5. Maybe has gone a bit short than he would have started. So James will have a shot to position as well. Yeah, sits out a little bit. Nice shot, both of his balls are in front. So Ethan will have to try and do something with this blue. And yes, he does. Knocks the ball away over to the boundary. His yellow didn't stop in front of the hoop, but it was probably a bit far away for that to actually happen. Nice shot either way. James just has a shot back over to try and position. He does so quite nicely. Red, I think, is going to be able to get the hoop. It's not an easy angle. But a nice gentle shot should get it through either way. Has a shot and does get it through. Wasn't gentle, but through either way. Score 3-2 to Ethan, the first time he's played for the game. James with black down to hoop 6 actually hits the centre peg. And now Ethan hits over. Once again has not quite positioned him directly in front, on a bit of an angle, but still in a makeable position, you'd think. So now James has a shot down with blue. It's quite a nice shot. Ethan's in a bit of an awkward position because he was only just able to get through hoop 5. The umpire is actually marking the ball just because of the possibility of faults in the position that Ethan is in. It's a very awkward shot, and he does very well to actually get it that far, although he does nudge black. So James will now have a shot to, you'd think, try and remove yellow and give his blue a better shot at the hoop with that removal. We'll see. He misses, so blue's going to be, you'd think, in a bit of trouble here, depending on the angle that Ethan's actually on. Yeah, blue's in trouble, so Ethan will have 2 balls in front of the hoop, while James will have 0. So you'd like Ethan's chances of getting this one as well. Ethan doesn't actually quite get the stop shot as he would have liked, so only his red is in front of the hoop, although yellow is still much closer than blue is. It's still in a tough position for James anyway. over with blue, looking for a nice position. Maybe a touch far. If that had been about a foot shorter, that would have been a very good shot. And even now it's not bad, other than the fact that red has an open hoop to shoot at. So Ethan having a shot at hoop 6 to put himself 2 hoops up with red. Whacks the ball and misses, and he's hit it so hard that it's actually now gone over towards the boundary past hoop 3. So if James manages to do a nice positioning shot with black here, he'll now be in the better position to win this hoop. Nice relaxed approach up to the hoop with black, and that's a wonderful shot. So Ethan just trying to position in front of hoop 6 with the yellow, quite far out. And James looks to be opting to clear yellow straight away instead of positioning blue. He does clear yellow, and that's a great shot because he has stopped. Just maybe a bit close to the centre peg, but I think he still has a straight shot towards the hoop while yellow is up behind hoop 5. And red just comes over and positions and goes too far, so so James will have a shot with the hoop for black here to tie the game again. So James, nice steady approach up to have a shot at hoop 6 with black. He shoots and nearly through. I think it's in the jaws. So this is interesting because yellow is so far away. Red is closer. But I'm not sure at the same time.
I think it's too wide.
It's actually stuck in the jaws enough for James to put it through, but red will, you'd think, have a shot to get it out. So this is an interesting situation here. Yellow will look to come back down and position in front. You'd think because of black being jaws. So let's see what James manages to do with blue here, whether he tries to take the risk and put himself through because it's not perfectly in the jaws, or if he tries to hit red on the side and remove it over towards the corner, because he can't hit it straight because they'd just be putting it behind, and B by Ethan stands a fairly easy shot to get it out. James shoots at red, he misses it. So now Ethan will be, from this angle, it looks like he'll try and hit black out. He actually doesn't get the shot. He doesn't get black out. But now this is going to be interesting for James, because if James doesn't manage to get this through, Ethan's then got the jumping opportunity. So James just hits it further into the door. Into the jaws. He's going to make Ethan jump. Ethan
Jumped the hoop.
definitely jumps, but jumps the hoop, which obviously is not what he wanted to do. But he may have another chance at the jump with red. It's just from a further distance and possibly a more difficult angle than what yellow was on. So James is just going to come up, maybe try and hit red, but that is a risk with how far away he is. Has a shot at red and actually hits it, so that is a good shot. And it looks like it's going to be black's hoop. It'll be interesting to see what Ethan actually does here. He looks like he's going for the jump. It's a good shot. And it's actually gone through. That is a magnificent shot. That is so good. That's unbelievable.
Not that we saw any of that on the camera because he was standing in the way.
You're going to do Chris Clark out of a job, you know.
Am I? That is very unlucky from James there. Couldn't have done much more than what he did. Really. How do you play against that? So James has the first shot over, nicely positioned in front of hoop 7. Score now 4-2. James hits with blue down towards hoop 7. Nice shot. Does go down to the boundary, but in a useful position nevertheless. So Ethan now with red. Has a shot at black, clears black. From the good position that he was in, so black is going to have to come back and sit in front of the hoop. Yellow looks to be on a tough angle, so James may not have to worry too much about that yet.
Blue's looking in a good position though. It's right in front of the hoop.
Yes,
at
blue is
the boundary.
definitely in a good position. Yeah, just a nice positioning shot there. Very good. Puts virtually straight back where Ethan just cleared it from. Tough angle for yellow here if he's going for the hoop. Either that or clearing black. Does actually go for the hoop, does not get it through, so blue's going to have the upper hand here. Not sure if you can actually see the hoop because of how well he positioned black.
Is yellow just in front of the hoop? Or
Yellow may also be
or is
in
it to the
front.
side?
I thought it was to the side, but now that I'm looking at it closer, it could be in front.
Well, I think
But
blue's
James-
coming in and I think black's ready to clear.
Yeah, James is going to try and
He's gone a bit wide.
clear, to try and block red from seeing black, but I think he's gone a touch too far. So red will have a shot to clear black here. Red actually misses black, so black is either going to have a shot on the hoop or a shot to remove yellow, depending on where yellow is sitting. And once again has most likely the upper hand on the hoop. Yeah, clears yellow, not very far, but away from any hoop running position. Didn't get it in the middle as he would have liked to. If he could have. If it was directly in front of the hoop, then he has done all he can. Now this is an interesting position for blue. James just surveying whether he can actually get the ball through the hoop or not. Looks like he's going to have a go at getting it through. Tough angle. But James again has mastered the angle as he did at hoop 3 and put it through. Score 3-4. So Ethan with the shot up to hoop 8. Probably not quite as straight or as far as he was planning for. And now James is also going towards hoop 8. Hits decently hard and gets a lot closer to the hoop, but once again on a horrible angle. Although I'm not sure after the couple of hoops he's made in this game that'll be worrying him too much. Now yellow up goes closer than he did with red. And blue will have the last shot, and it's a very difficult shot. Wasn't able to get it through very far with the position that he was in, but he'll do all he can to get it up there. Yeah, whacks into the hoop, only actually just makes contact with the blue ball, doesn't go very far at all. So Ethan just taps it up lightly, close to the hoop. James will now be looking to try and clear yellow away. Maybe leave his own ball in the front. Could be close enough to do that. He might be having a shot at red actually. Yeah, has a shot at red. Knocks red over past hoop 9, knocks his ball further away than he would have liked, but it is still forward of the halfway point and in front of the hoop. Ethan will have a shot with yellow, however. And unfortunately for James, if Ethan does get this, red is in a really good position to, take hold of hoop 9 straight away. Yeah, Ethan puts it through. And Red is legally offside and only about 1.5 meters behind hoop 9, so it's going to be a fairly easy positioning for Ethan at hoop 9, but James obviously comes up with the blue first from all the way down in front of hoop 2. Hits hard towards the boundary, going for the boundary. Which probably, considering where Ethan is with Red, is not the worst option. Now Ethan actually goes shorter than ideal, so he's on a tough angle. James will have the next shot towards the hoop with black, and the fact that Ethan's gone short there has changed, what the hoop looked like for James. So James will be looking to do a nice shot up. Yeah, good. Maybe a bit short. Now the hoop is open for James and Red is able to hit unless Ethan manages to sit right around the front. But Ethan's gone shorter than that, so James will be either able to have a shot at the hoop or have a shot at removing Red. From the boundary. James hits hard. Oh, just bounces off the hoop. Was a really good attempt. Nearly got through. This is going to be a tough shot for Ethan, but it's definitely doable. Doesn't quite get it through. He's in the hoop, but doesn't quite get it through. Just short. Now James is going to just try and send yellow to the boundary, maybe on a bit of an angle, although he is having a look. He's actually now choosing to try and get Red out with black.
I think he might be moving blue.
Has actually, yes, moved blue to on Red. So it's going to be, unless they're touching, it's going to be difficult for blue to do much. And even if they, even in any position, blue's really not going to be able to do much to get this out, I don't think. Yellow shoots at Red, puts Red through, down towards hoop 9. The score is 6-3. Blue took play from a very difficult position with where it's now situated on the leg of the hoop, and with where black is directly in front of it. Yeah, James just does all he really can do. Hits blue into black. Ethan's now down in front of hoop 9. Open hoop. May try to position closer or may just try to finish it now. Position's closer, comes close to the hoop. On an angle again, however.
It's just done one of those little rolls. How are you finding the different, the lawn going straight?
Oh, getting there. Over on Court C, on C Court, that one's fairly flat. And, now that I've played on them yesterday, I'm getting the gist of it, from both Casterton and Portland aren't perfect. So James will have a shot down with black.
I reckon he's going for the hoop or the
Yeah, I
red.
do think he's going for the hoop. And it's close. Oh, it's a really good shot. Not quite through, but... Yeah, James loves going for hoops like them when they're open. Now Ethan threw the hoop with yellow. And James will have a shot down with blue. Once again in a difficult position because black's not quite perfectly in the jaws and red is right there, fairly close to it. So we'll see what he does. James has a shot down, doesn't do what he wants to do, so red will have a shot to either jump black or get black out. Don't think it's perfectly in the jaws, so he may be able to get black out from the position that he's in. But it looks like he's going to try and jump it. So Ethan will have a shot at the hoop, at a jump to win the game. Puts it through. Ethan has beat 7-3, although James did not play it all badly.
James played awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
So we've just got a few minutes break at the moment until the next game starts. The one that's on at the moment is a little bit too far away, and there is a score from Michael and James, and I'll just check up on what that score is.
I think it's 4-3 for James.
Can you pass the link around? Please. So I just move it around to give people around here who want it. I've forwarded it to Kate and Peter. But since I'm hot spotting my phone, I don't really want to go too far away.
It was a good game. It's just closer than the score says. It's closer.
James, do you want the sunglasses? Uncle Kevin's going to watch it for a little bit.
James, do you want a warm-up?
Time is up. Sec, what's your surname? Susan, thanks, Sec. I didn't know, I just forgot.
Right, which you need to play.
Yes, here's the red.
Oh yeah. That's all. Maybe stick it to the wall or something. Yeah. Stick it, we've got a little sellotape.
Yeah, but I've got the bike before I'm versing Max.
Right.
Not test your tank. Yeah, I had a bit of nothing to do last week.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll give us a good commentary.
We'll see. Depends if you're nice to me. Oh wait, no, you got a hoop against me.
I gave you a 7-1.
Yeah, exactly. You took one hoop off me.
Right. Good luck.
Alright, so that's Mike going. Looks like it is. Alright, so we're underway with James Womwell versus Zachary Suter. James playing blue and black. Zach playing red and yellow. Blue's coming with its first position. It looks a tad short, but not too bad. Yeah, that's a good ball by black. That looks straight in front. Yeah, and a little nudge to black. I think black's still runnable. But yellow definitely is now, so now James will be looking to clear red with blue to minimise the chance of black going a long way away. Zach opting to just play in here, so maybe black can't run the hoop. In which case, yeah, James is just looking to do a stop shot on yellow, and then he'll be looking to do a longer clearance with blue onto red. And that should give him a fairly straight and easy hoop run attempt. So yellow's just gone a bit far, and that's going to mean that Zach's going to have a long roquet to make with red, and quite an important one too. Zach. No, it looks like he was just trying to position there. Black does look good. It's not a bad result. Black's in the jaws, it's not quite in, so yellow has got a fair chance of hitting it out. But at the end of the day, it could be a lot worse. So Zach now going for an unjawsing attempt. And he does it nicely. Sends it a good yard away, that's all that's needed. Now James just returning back in front. So Zach now might have a shot at the hoop. So that's a nice hoop run by red there. And that just goes to show how quickly the hoop can turn around. A few seconds ago it looks like James was in complete control of that hoop. Zach just takes it. And it's nothing too fancy, not a hard hit, just a nice smooth hoop run. Just trickles itself through. He looked to have hit that a bit wrong, probably on the little bit lower half of the mallet. So it didn't quite get as much juice as he would have liked. The blue doesn't make the same mistake. Blue goes all the way down. Not that we can see right now. So red now is a bit hampered from the hoop. Ooh. I thought that might have been called for a fault. But I'm what, a good 30 yards away at the least, so yeah. Okay, now James with black, chance to go 2-0 up. Sorry, no, that's a chance to go 1-0, and he does it. So both red and yellow are now quite a way away from hoop 3. Yellow coming in. That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that's a really good. That's a really good position. James needs to have 2 shots at this. But no, he's just setting up with the first, backing himself to hit with the second. No, that's on the non-running side. I'm not sure what he was looking for there. So James now with a very important clearance. And with news around the ground, Jamie Fleming has just beaten Michael McLean 7-4. James with row K, and he makes it. I only sent it a yard or two, but that's all that was needed. Yellow will just set up again. It does that. Red's not a big threat to the hoop, so I'd say blue will here just clear yellow, yeah. Keeping itself close by while knocking yellow just before the boundary. It's a good control shot. And red has got a chance for jaws here, but it is quite tight. So we'll see what he does. Oh, yep, that is quite nice. That's well in the jaws. And James doesn't have a great angle, I believe, to get it out from the sideline. So he's going to have to rely on his 4-yard jump shot with blue. Yeah, he hits red, but he just hits it further into the hoop. It's quite a brave shot, but Zach now does have the roque on blue. You wouldn't want to move it too far south, because that will give a chance for blue to unjaws red. But a nice, good 4-yarder. Yeah, that looks like a nice shot. It sent blue to an awkward position to clear out red. It does get red out of the jaws, but only sends it straight back in front. I think it's straight enough to run. There's also the potential of blue being in the backswing, but the referee doesn't look too concerned, so neither does he. He's just put it back in the jaws. Now with blue where it is, that's quite dangerous. I think red must have been quite tight there. That's a good position by black. It's just gone pretty much straight in front. I only fear that it may be slightly blocking blue on the unjaws attempt on red. Zach seems to be shooting, so I don't think it's... Oh, just a little touch on blue. It's probably opened it up nicely to unjaws red. Oh, he looks to be going for a jump. That is a very steep angle. And it's only knocked it back out in front of the hoop again. So now Zach with the chance to regain the lead. He's gone through. Oh, has he? Yeah, he's gone through. Only just though. Black now playing down. It's quite deep. Gives yellow the chance to go inside of it. But it looks to be about level. Oh, it's inside, but it's maybe only 1 yard away from it. Maybe not even. Blue's tighter in, but it's now at a sharp angle. What's going on, Jamie?
What's going on?
What's going on?
On the other lawn that you can film, I just won 7 before.
Yeah, I saw that. And what happened in Hoop 6?
Talk about it.
I'm talking about it. Michael absolutely sniped it from the boundary. You know, was he going for the hoop there, or?
I have no idea. I'm
He'll-
afraid it would be mean to ask.
He'd probably claim it. You should claim
You
it.
should always claim it.
Always claim it. Well, did you see my jump shot on Hoop 6?
I've heard about it. I'd like to see the clip. I've heard it's...
Well, I can show you the clip, but you don't see much because my beautiful calves are in the way. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, I got a bit distracted. What's going on? Blue's in front of the hoop. Red is just setting up. Black will now have a roquet at yellow to have a bit of safety around this hoop. And he's done that nicely. Good control. Zach now needs to make a clearance on blue. At least I'm assuming blue can run it. It looks pretty straight, a little bit skewed, but not too bad. Might need a little bit of a jump or some top spin to go on through. Zach just goes behind the hoops, maybe. No, I'm pretty sure it can run. Yep, nice. That levels it to 2-all between James and Zach. Zach now setting up for 5. Goes a little bit far, but should be fine. James now doing the same shot, but a bit shallower, and it's gone a bit further. So if Zach can set up a good ball here with yellow, red can be hammering black away, and yellow to run the hoop. That looks to be the way things will proceed. So now James, it'll be a shorter roquet to make now, and it looks like he is going for it. So blue onto yellow. Oh, misses and clips the edge of blue. That's a bit of friendly fire there. With blue being not runnable, it's a decent shout to just have the go. Sorry, black not being runnable. It's a decent shout to just have a go now. No point in stalling, because if you hit the hoop well enough, you'll just come back out into a running position. which he does. I don't think there's the potential of an in-off with black on red. I imagine yellow would be blocked on the hoop by red, but that's fine. Yeah, so black clearing yellow. Gets about a 60-40 split. Black going the same distance roughly as yellow, which gives Zach the opportunity to just come back in. Which he does. Now with blue, looks like James is going for a clearance on black, which is the right call. Red definitely can run the hoop, and he's made it. Good shots. I seem to be getting my balls all mixed up today. Colours are... yeah. So, red now. It's gone too far. It's just opened it all up for James. Looks like James is attempting the roquet now. I don't think the position would be a bad idea. Try to get on the inside of yellow to get a block, but I don't think that's where most of these players' skill sets is. I think they much rather the roquet than the block. Blue's just gone deep. Good position. Zach has the opportunity to place himself tight. Oh! On lawn 1, Max has just gotten a long range in off to win hoop 1 against Jamie. So now yellow should just try the tight block on blue. Yeah, it looks like he's come a bit short, and that leaves James with the possibility to have a shot at the hoop here. And it's relatively free shots. No, he was going for red. And again splits it, so his ball has gone just as far as red. But red, of course, has the next turn to be able to play in again. I think black is blocked on the hoop here with yellow, so James will just be looking to move yellow out of the way, not go too far himself. No, he's really sent himself a long way there. That just means Zach can stay in and just keep control over the hoop. Yellow just hasn't capitalised on that opportunity. It's just come really short. It's not runnable. James replies with a deep ball, and it's not runnable, as in James's word. That's pathetic. James's word, not mine. I mean, tactically, it's not the worst thing. Because you want to stay on the opposite side, so then there's no risk of yellow hitting it. And you don't want to be a huge threat to the hoop. Black's just found the gap in his deep ball. Yellow now will just set up for the block on black. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't think red can run it. You think it can? I thought it was too wide. Depth perception is a interesting thing. Yeah, well, he was going for it, so probably could. So what, do you think yellow was going for a block?
Yeah.
Okay. Red trying to reposition and just comes short. If the hoop is still playing, then blue will be all over red, and it should really keep itself nice and close. Oh, black does, it's a good clearance on yellow. In fact, really good. I think yellow's going to be hampered by the peg. He's going to have to play a bit to the side, but look, that's alright. That's alright. Yellow plays down. It's about mid-depth. I think it could be wired from black, which would be good for Zach. A good stop shot. It's good control, giving James a way back into the hoop. This hoop's felt fairly neutral for quite a while. Is that a lawnmower behind us, or something loud the microphone was picking up? Unfortunately, it wasn't the ice cream van. But of course, the ice cream van only plays the music when they're out of ice cream. Oh no, what is that? Oh yeah, that is a lawnmower. Okay. So James there has probably tried to go through the hoop. But he's just ended up on the non-running side in the jaws. And Zach, nice controlled stop shot there. Yeah, that really gives him good control over this hoop. James looks to be shooting. No, he's just positioning. So now Zach, I'd like a good clearance on blue, trying to just nudge blue away and try to keep red close by. that's alright. Not too great, not too bad. It's got to have a bit of a harder shot clearing black out the jaws now though. Yellow has got the license to go for a jump. It looks like he might just be trying to get black out of the road. Which he does nicely. Okay. Blue now returning to straight in front of the hoop. Black's probably going to be open on yellow, so red needs to do something here. Looks like he's shooting for black, so maybe black can actually run the hoop. Not sure about that. I wouldn't mind. Oh, it looks like he's going for the hoop, maybe. No, he's clearing yellow. Okay, good shot. Leaves blue with a shot at the hoop from maybe 1 foot in front. Maybe 1.5. Red is close by, but you think that's a fairly comfortable hoop. Seems like someone on a lawnmower is just running laps of the croquet lawn behind us. So I keep on muting the microphone so you don't have to hear that loud sound. Yellow's had a shot but has just come off the hoop there. So now James with a chance to go 3-2 up. He does it, goes through, he gets himself a decent way away from the hoop. So he'll have a swing down to the next hoop. Of course he would have liked it if he could go all the way down to the next hoop himself, but you can never be too picky. So around the grounds it looks like Jamie is 3-1 up against Max. Red has done a nice position in, and black has gone a bit deep in response. Both good, respectable hoop running balls. So now James here will have a bit of trouble getting down. He's got a potential hoop in his backswing and a peg in the way. The peg, of course, offers no problem in GC except that it's a real pain. But he avoided it there. And it looks like Max got peeled through on hoop 5 and he's now 2-3 down against Jamie. Zach will make a nice short stop shot on blue to keep red in front, maybe even get a lucky block. Yeah, that's not making a block, so James now, if he runs hoop 6, his ball's on side to hoop 7, that's going to be nice and powerful. But of course it's not a very easy shot to make here, but certainly a crucial one if he gets it right. James. Oh, is rejected. Hits the right leg and doesn't quite go through. It's in fact bounced around the hoop and to the other side. There's been quite a bit of bounce on these hoops. It's a sand-based court, so the balls do some different things in response to the hoop. So what? Neither blue nor black look runnable. Red's got pretty much a free shot at the hoop here. This would be to draw it level at 3 each. It's in the jaws. Usually I'd be fine with that, but there's a big black problem with that, being the black bull behind the hoop, ready to unjaws that. I'm not sure what James is complaining about, because black's kept in the position. If he was hoping to go through the hoop and into the jaws himself, he would be awfully hopeful. Because the angle he was at, he was not going to go through there unless he was doing a half jump, in which case he was going to go all the way through the hoop. So Zach now, chance to, yep, he runs the hoop and puts himself 3 each. Blue goes a little too far. I think blue's still runnable. And red ends up in the jaws, so yeah, that gives James good control over this hoop. He can really position black anywhere he wants, and he can play around with blue rather than having to shoot the hoop immediately. But he's got to be ready to do a jump shot if need be. James, yeah, just playing close to the hoop, ready to, yeah, pounce. I was thinking evict. Red from the jaws was the word I was thinking of. Yeah, so red's just come through a little bit. Blue's ready to shift it. You could have the jump here, but yeah, a safer thing is just clearing yellow. Yellow now needs, well, would really like to make that roquet on blue. It just needs to shift it 2 yards south, and then it should be blocked through the hoop. So Zach with a 7-yard roquet to make. Looks like he's just going softly, and probably found the gap between blue and red. Oh. So James did a stop shot there. Got good contact and nearly got himself, well, he got himself in the jaws for a second, but just was a little too short and over with. Red positioning back has gone a little too far, and James looks to be shooting. Surely he's just setting here. Or he might be shooting for yellow, because blues, it looks a little wide to me, but it might be in a good position actually. No, he was shooting the hoop here there. That's awfully aggressive, and you don't need to be. I mean, neither the scoreline nor the bull situation has a reason for him to be that aggressive. Yeah. So now, blue could attempt to promote black into a running position. As red might have an in-off using black, so it's probably best to shift that somehow. He's really just played a small dinky shot. Now Zach here has got quite a target to aim for. 3 balls in a row, getting any of them or all of them. Well, sorry, 3 balls and a hoop in a row. Sorry, no, 2 balls and a hoop. Of course, there is also the yellow ball. But what in off here would be nice. In fact, it would be nice to just run it and leave James' balls where they are, because they probably don't have the best run down to the next hoop. He hits a close leg and puts himself straight in front of the hoop. I think black's going to be too close to red to do anything with it. Yeah, see, we can see referee Yvonne Shaw just marking the balls. So there's a possibility of a fault here. It's a nice shot. It's clean. It's moved black away from the hoop. Sorry, it's moved red away from the jaws. We've got a jump shot from Jamie Fleming on court 1. Maybe 3 or 2 yards out. So I'm going to be a bit distracted. Oh, not quite. Good height, just hits the leg. So now with yellow. Good clearance on blue. Doesn't send it too far, but it keeps yellow close by. Yeah, that's a good shot from James. It's shifted both balls. It's kept blue close by. That's a really good shot. Another jump by Jamie coming up. Looks to be aiming a bit on the wire, so I don't like the chances of this. He's rejected, but it's on the close wire, the opposite side. Alright, getting back to the game at hand. Let's stop getting distracted. Yellow's positioned itself behind blue. Blue won't have a shot at the hoop, but it certainly can hit red. Yeah, he sent himself a wee way as well there. Red now has got a fairly comfortable return. Would be nice to get a wire from black, but it's not a huge priority. This lawnmower just goes back and forth the whole time. Maybe they're trying to make croquet lawns out of those lawns, just have it really short grass, but yeah. So Zach now with a chance to go 4-3 up. It's quite an angled hoop. Even a jaws here would be a good result. That looks like it's going to be a jaws. That's pretty good. James now needs to clear red with blue. No, he's just setting up. I'm not sure why. Yellow's definitely in the jaws. Black can have the jump shot, but it'll be over one way or another in the next 2 turns. James now with the jump shots. It would be nice if going over the hoop counted for 2. I think we'd all of us under 21s would love that. But yeah, unfortunately that's an unsuccessful jump, so that leaves Zach with a chance to go through the hoop, and he does that to go 4-3 up. Moving black to the offside over to the east, and here comes the mower again. And we're back. Okay. Blue has gone a bit wide and must have been a bit hampered. Oh, the mower's back again. Okay, red's got a good position in there. Yellow was a bit short, and so is black now. Yellow setting up. Yeah, that's a good ball with yellow. Oh, blue looked to be attempting the jaws, but didn't quite make it. Right, Zach looks to have 2 balls in front of the hoop here, so he can afford to have a shot with red. Now, you'll notice, Zach is the only person in this tournament to be playing true standard grip. I play standard grip for my positionals, but that's about it. But he's proper standard grip because everyone else is Solomon. So a few reasons that there are a lot of Solomon grips. I mean, the most of which being people being under 21 tend to get mallets that are, when they start, too big for them. So you can really only use Solomon grip. Yeah, most people use Solomon grip because they start with a mallet that's too big for them, but now that they've grown, like James, he started off when he was tiny and now he's grown quite a bit. His mallet's actually too small for him, but he still continued with his Solomon grip. He just needs to drop down a little bit more. So red now positions in black. Might not have the easiest clearance in yellow. But he makes it well. In fact, he must have had full bull there because he hit that on the left. Zach being in the position he is, 4-3 up, he could just set up here. He can afford to lose this hoop. Go 4-all, because if you win hoop 8, you've only got a roughly 30% chance, Marty don't come after me again, roughly 30% chance of running the next hoop. Okay, it might be 39. I was looking at it yesterday, I don't really remember. It's a decent stop shot. I think Blue's travelled a little far, but I think it's still runnable. So around the ground, Jamie is 6-4 up with a chance to win against Max. It's Jaws dip. Alright, now Zach with red will just position back and probably rely on the clearance of yellow. Oh, he's ended up in the back of the jaws. That's not a great place to be at the end of this hoop. You want to make sure you have a shot over to the next hoop, and you want to be first ball. Zach now. Clearance on blue. Ooh, maybe not. Just a positional. James could do a fairly stock standard, and it looks like he will. Fairly stock standard stop shot here. But the jump shot there would have been quite powerful, leaving red in the jaws of the hoop. When turning the corner, like the statistics are very far against him. Here's trouble.
Ethan's just ditched me. So blue hoop. So that brings it to 4 each.
I'll have to ring Patsy upstairs. See if I can borrow him.
Well, she's Latrobe, isn't she? So she's a bit far away.
Yeah, I think a fair way away. She's caught up with Andy, she's got sisters and family down here. So you were having a buy, eh?
Yeah.
the mower has gone, and so has Ethan. So black will be attempting to clear red. Oh, except it didn't want to clear it into the jaws. He's trying to snuggle. I think he's done a pretty good job there, actually. Yes, it's a very angled shot, and I suspect it could be a fault. You can see the referee taking a bit of interest of what's going on here, so I think there's a good chance he could fault here. Yvonne putting down the markers. Using the sun, which is an easy option, and particularly on days like this. Plenty of sun to mark your balls, and not too many clouds today, so they're not going to suddenly disappear. And he's put it through, and he's got himself stuck on the leg. He won't be happy with that. So red's now the first ball up to the next hoop.
Yeah, they finally remembered. Michael's got the next bye.
Excellent position in front of hoop. Sorry, have to count. James will be really wanting to roquet this one clear or run the hoop, and he'll be happy with either of those possibilities. And he's got, just missed the hoop. So Zach's now got an opportunity again. He's just double up. He's actually, yep. Well, I don't think blue can do much from its position, so James won't be happy with where it's sitting, but that's croquet, you can't do much. Now he has to figure out what's the best thing to do to get himself out of the position, ready to run the next hoop. So he's just tapped himself off to the side. So now a greater opportunity for Zach. Oh, he's bounced his stall there, but it does gives James a very good an off option from this position, because he's sitting here on the southeastern boundary in a great position for running a hoop, and he's also got the possibility of being able to clear it from where he is. Well, he's bounced on the leg, so interesting, snuggled up next to yellow. Do you want to say hello?
Oh, what are these?
They're mats.
Just leave them there, sweetheart. How do I step on them?
Yep, that's to stop you tripping on the cord. So now James has got an amazing potential opportunity here. If he gets it right, he could get an in off. We'll see what he can do.
Molly.
He'll be hoping so. And he did. Excellent.
Hey, we can clap now. We can clap now.
Good job.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's a flip down flag, all right. Down to the bottom row and reach back.
So now on to hoop 11. Red looks like it's gone a little bit too far. And black's got a nice position. So Zach will be very keen to get yellow in a nice position.
You need to be careful though, because Karen's using this camera to watch the games. You know how you were watching Max yesterday on the computer? This is how they do it now. Yeah. So
Yeah, the fact that Jamie played that conservative
yeah, so that's
showed that Jamie was actually just ever so faintly
little
right.
nervous, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so James has done a lovely clearance of yellow, but also knocked red just in front of the hoop. So Zach just setting up. Wonder if he's tried to get in front of blue, but I don't think he's managed. And he's managed a beautiful clearance of blue. Oh, red with blue. I've got Ethan's problems. I don't know what colour the balls are. So anyway, now it's up Zach's turn. Now he has to be able to clear blue. And they should be able to if he gets a nice clearance on it. I suppose there's a small chance of it in off, but just a clearance would be the best option at the moment. And a little tap of blue.
Did I jump in the commentator seat?
Go for it. We're waiting for a commentator, and Jamie Fleming is now taking over the commentator role. He's on a bye, and he's just played Max.
Not on a bye, but the game I'm commentating has the person I'm supposed to play next. So I'll be playing Zach next. Looks like the score is pretty even.
5 each at the moment.
5 each. Red set up nicely in front. Off to the side. Black a little further. Yellow to play. So blue might just be trying to get that double stop shot on red and yellow here and sit nicely in front and hope that Zach here with the red and yellow can't return the favour. That looks exactly what he's doing. With a nice stop shot, putting him in hoop running position. Red attempting to return the favour here. All set up. Looks like returning the favour. I was wrong. Bit underpowered though. Leaves James one ball with blue and black. A nice opening. Ooh, and it's a miss. Quite a powerful shot coming straight towards me and the commentators. I'd actually go return that ball for them.
And he was rejected. He'd be pretty upset about that one. It was really a good opportunity, but yeah, that's what happens at times. So now blue's in front of the hoop, and we've got red and yellow to the side.
A quite close reset. All the balls have to come back into running position, although here just allows those roquets to happen more frequently on this reset.
So that's time. So what does that mean?
That means they will have 3 strokes of each bowl before the game ends, and if they're still on the same score at the end of those 3 strokes, then it's just a golden hoop. No restrictions on time. It'll be interesting to see both teams probably trying to get that quick hoop to allow them to win on the difference between them. Black just doing a very nice shot, maybe to stop red from doing exactly what I said, but I have to see. Yellow, another setup shot. We'll see if blue can go through
I think yellow's to the side.
and take to the advantage. Yellow is to the side, that is a good shout. And blue roquets both of them, leaving them out the hoop running position, so it's another reset within the 3 strokes.
Black's sitting in the back of the hoop, isn't it?
Black is sitting in the back of the hoop, it hasn't come through. And it'll be difficult to get it through in one shot. So red might just
He's
be
not putting it through, is he?
looking to go to one side, and as soon as it comes out, thrack it. Or bouquet, I should say.
Thrack's a good word.
And he doesn't put it through, just jawsing it. I suspect Zach is going to give it a jump. If it's still there, potentially a block by yellow to stop that. Looks like yellow is not blocking blue from red. Although James doesn't believe the jump will do it here. And no jump, just a simple knockout.
as James might be just trying to come straight back through with power. Ooh. Just to voke out of the yellow, so yellow will miss the blue, and then the blue can voke out the red. Very close indeed on this suit. If I was in this position, I'd personally prefer to be Zach here, as he can put a nice bouquet onto blue and wire it from red. Looks like he's trying to hit red further in, but it's failed. It allows blue to be able to bouquet both of them. That would be the referee informing them the end of their 3 strokes, but since they're on 5-all, the game will continue until someone scores this hoop. So now, blue and black, I would say, have the advantage. Black will most likely just sit in very close here and hope red misses to bouquet yellow with blue. I believe James is asking for his ball to come in a bit, but I'm not quite too sure. It might be a problem that they'll have to move the blue ball further in if he's rotating it. Was it an instance of a wrong ball?
I'm not sure what happened there. Or was
I
it
believe it
foul
was a
or
wrong ball.
Okay, wrong ball.
As blue played to hit both of them. I didn't pick up on that. That was
There are the times that it always happens when there's 2 balls.
being rocated.
Yep, at the same time. Yep. You don't remember which one moved. Often they both do. It's a nice ball, but unfortunately blue's just sitting there.
Yeah, blue's just sitting there. Looks like a nice lineup and setup. And just the same thing I said earlier, but with reversed colours of blue and red. We'll see if yellow can make the shot. And it doesn't look like a bouquet. So blue's gonna bouquet red, and then there might be in a sticky situation. He's debating putting in the jaws. He might know that Zach can't jump. I don't know if Zach can jump. Have we seen a jump?
Haven't seen a jump.
We have not seen a jump from him. But he does decide to go in the bouquet in the end. Personally, well, normally there's more powers on these bouquets with under 21 players. But, yeah.
He's just coming in.
He's just coming in.
And
Maybe
he's got 2.
very much playing the long game, hoping for misses and taking advantage of them. Would you say that's his been strategy?
It's pretty much he's been coming in, yes.
Not so much a play on the bouquets.
Okay, that's interesting.
And we might be able to see why they can be very useful to take advantage of your opponent's weaknesses. I believe he's trying to jaws it now. No?
Gives James an opportunity.
Yes,
Where's
it
no,
does.
looks like he's clearing, doesn't he?
Does look like he's clearing.
Round the back.
If you want.
might come flying towards the commentators. No? James very happy with that bouquet. As Zinov has scored the hoop. I believe I now have to play my opponent, Zach, who has lost in this, but hopefully I'll beat him.
Thank you.
21 minutes remain in this game against Zach and Jamie. So it's likely they'll be able to finish by getting to 7 before they time out. Jamie hampers Zach's blue. It appears black is blocking red from the hoop, and blue doesn't have much of a shot anywhere.
Can you see the hoop?
Jamie may be able to see the hoop. It looks like he could be going for a hoop shot. Nope. He clears black. Fairway. So Zach will have to come back. Jamie looks to be going for the hoop shot. Risky shot.
Jaws it though.
But yeah, he's jaws it. It's likely not an unnecessary risk when he's got a 5-1 lead though. So Zach will probably go for a jump shot. Potentially. In my personal experience, Zach's quite good at jumping. He's just slightly underconfident in his abilities. So that's why he's hesitating.
Tell him he should.
It looks like he's just going for the hampering shot. Unfortunate for Zach. He opted for not jumping, and he has tried to roll onto the back of yellow to stop Jamie from having a shot through the hoop, but his ball has gone to the left, so Jamie's shot will be fine, unless black can do something about it. Jamie is going for the block with red. And he's a tad far, but in a very nice setup position if yellow does get cleared. So Zach going for the clearance on yellow. Blue might be in the way. That looks like Zach knocked yellow through. Hit the wrong side of the ball. So that puts Jamie up 6-1. Jamie goes long, down to hoop 8.
Oh, who's got me there? Who's got me there?
Zach with a quite nice shot to hoop A, but Jamie's ball sitting there ready to clear. So it's not likely to there to be long. It's on a fair bit of an angle though. So not sure how runnable it is. If it's not on too much of an angle, it'll be an easy shot for Zach. So we'll know when we see what shot Jamie plays. Black's in a nice spot. Should be runnable. And it looks like blue is runnable because I believe Jamie is going for it. If his yellow ball stops, it will set him up quite nicely, with 2 balls in front of the hoop and blue far away. Zach comes back, just level with red. Jamie has 2 options here: a clearance on black or running the hoop. He also could try and block black, but it looks like he's opting for the hoop, so he will be attempting to run the hoop to close this game out 7-1. And Jamie misses. Zach still in the game. He's down 1-6 and he's got an alright shot with black. We'll see whether he opts for the hoop. Looks like he shall. He hits the leg, and it's difficult to tell whether he's set up right in front of it, an easy shot, or too far this way to do anything, or whether he's giving Jamie an in-off. I think he might have given Jamie an in-off, so we'll see. Jamie well executes an in-off, and that closes the game out at a 7-1. That
We'll be stopping for lunch.
Yeah, we will be having a break for lunch at the moment, so hold tight and yeah, tune in soon for the 5th round of the Under-21s Australian Championships held this year in Hobart. Thank you.
So we've just got Ethan and James starting off here. Nice position by Ethan and a missed bouquet by James.
Have I got the scoreboard around the right way?
Yes, you do. Ethan going for a bouquet here. He hits it with quite a nice stop shot, sending red almost to the boundary. A lot of background noise. And again, James with a very close bouquet on the boundary. Ethan has an open hoop to shoot though. And is potentially off to a very early lead. And the hoop has sadly rejected the ball, which is rather unfortunate for Ethan here. Allows James to have a bit of a comeback, but I'd say Ethan's still in the lead. Nice bouquet by James here, but he will also have to do a subsequent one on the black ball. Simple setup by Ethan, and we'll see if James can do further. Okay. Sadly, that is miss. I believe we're getting a lot of wind playing through to the microphone. Do we have any countermeasures?
Just turn it off when you're not using it.
I'm not speaking. Alright. Ethan just lining up for another hoop, and he's got it nice and done nicely. And all the way down to the second hoop. Might be slightly overpowered. It's a nice setup by James here. Let's see if Ethan can match it. And he certainly can, putting it perfectly in front. Tough one to beat. We'll see if James will rotate it or simply jump over it. Either way, the black ball of Ethan's might have something to say. And he's missed what I can assume to be a very slow bouquet, just to get him out of hoop running position. Ethan makes a very nice bouquet, nearly guaranteeing him the hoop, as it's rather difficult to shoot blue with yellow from here. We'll see how things play out. James hitting his own ball down. Maybe in case Ethan just gets in the gates, but more likely it was just a missed roque on that blue ball. Of course, Ethan just placing the blue ball straight through the hoop and rising the score to 2-0. I'm joined now by my co-commentator, Robin Fleming. And we have just seen Ethan and James set up. Ethan doing a lovely straight in front shot on that third hoop. James maybe playing a little more back. Either way, what are we expecting? We are expecting, well, from the match overall, we're expecting an Ethan win. It's highly unlikely, and else he's been doing great this time. Although
he's in good form.
He is in good form.
Yeah.
James gave me and Ethan a run for our money in the doubles, so it might turn out to be a longer game than expected.
Do you reckon this one's going to be defensive? Or do you reckon they're going to try and run hoops?
I feel like Ethan has a nice balance of vocating and running hoops quickly, and so does James. I wouldn't say any of them are particularly defensive. I know in my last game against Zach, I'm not sure if the camera caught any of it, but Zach was playing very positionally and I only saw a handful of vocaes, maybe 3. We've got James lining up on the hoop here.
You get the feeling that if James gets on a run, he can run like multiple hoops. That was sensational.
Yes, I do believe that. We've got a bit of clapping from the crowd here. He might be
a roll. He goes really direct and really.
I believe that is the. Well, I believe the trick to being players better than you. You just go quickly. You go straight down, then you take one hoop and then straight along. Before the advantage of them can suffocate you.
Yeah. So use that scoreboard pressure.
Yeah. Use speed.
Oh, I don't know if that's entirely.
Yeah, that is a 50-50 split. I'm not sure if the camera can see it too well, but James split his bowls when going to the fourth hoop, 50-50, one's at the peg, one's at the boundary. And Ethan has put one relatively far out, maybe 4 meters, and one nice and close in, maybe 3/4 of a meter.
So Ethan normally sets up at a longer distance from that, so I think he thinks that James is too far away to rotate, so that's why it's not quite set.
Yes.
It might have been improved by that.
It might have been that. James was just trying to get most likely a block. I reckon Ethan might just have a go here. Certainly looks like it.
Yeah.
And stop this run of James's.
Right, let's try this. Not impossible to see him do this one.
Oh, I'd certainly seen him do this many times before. And and straight through, nice and clean. We might have to show him that clip later too.
Yeah, if he's watching back.
So he just had a bit of wind spewing up the microphone, so I just gave it a quick mute. James, maybe a bit too far out. That angle does not look hoopable. Ethan again, nice and close. This might be a relatively quick game than what we were expecting, as Ethan seems to just be able to set up and then go through like he did in the previous hoop. Although this one, James
It's a bit short, isn't it?
definitely got there first. James is a bit long. Ethan's are both ever so slightly short. Definitely both fundable.
Are we James? I think James.
I reckon James to gain the advantage here has to do a very nice kind of stop bouquet, which he does, although will it be enough? We'll see. I think he's definitely able to win this hoop. Yeah. Really depends on Ethan's positional play coming back.
You don't think red is runnable?
Red is certainly not runnable.
So I
It
think
could be a nice position to get into the gates, but with Ethan just displaying his jumping capability, it would certainly be a risky move. Ethan's what I normally assume to be from Ethan, a bait ball, where he just wants it to be whacked. I think this is because he thinks James is maybe not the best stop shotter. James is defiantly proving him wrong and hitting different balls. Ethan just calmly and surely heading back, playing what I like to call the hitting away game, as one side furiously rotates the other and the other sets up repeatedly. It can go on for quite some time.
the only way to get really around that is to really have a really good stop shot.
Have a really good stop shot, both sides that play. If you have an excellent stop shot, you can do it, but it's also if you have quite the hoop running capability, you can set up further than they think you can make it and run it. That's only if they underestimate you. Otherwise you have to do it from the boundary. And another nice stop shot. So James definitely calling Ethan's bluff on the ability of stop shots.
I think Ethan set up a little bit close there, right within James's wheelhouse.
Well, I've definitely seen Ethan do bouquets from this far. I don't believe he's going to bouquet yellow at this moment.
I think he's going what you said is the bait ball.
But it's certainly going to be blue to be bouqueted, and then he might be in a position to have to try and shoot red. Certainly it's a little bit, not too much of appeal from yellow if they were to go through this turn. Just gives him an excellent angle, which you can see Ethan debating whether or not to bouquet there. He's definitely going to try and send red all the way over to our commentator's corner.
But does the hoop protect black? Pardon? From the yellow.
Black shoots before yellow.
Okay. So it doesn't matter.
Ooh, and some myths from Ethan. So we see James's hooping capabilities. I really hope they can't hear us.
Yeah. Oh, they can always watch back.
And it is not a hoop one. It is another stop shot. So definitely not trying to go for speed here, definitely trying to slowly win out over Ethan. Personally, I wouldn't try the same thing. obviously very positioned, played in. Are we going to see a very fast promotion here? Right into yellow. And we are. Very cute. Forcing Ethan to do another long rotate.
You have to say James taking control, huh?
Yes, definitely on this hoop is use these stop shots to take in a nice space.
You might say Ethan setting up at a further distance in the next hoop. Basically wearing that stop shot. See how it goes once.
Into very tight this again. These corner shots can be especially difficult. Yes, we're definitely wanting a run on just perfectly into a setup for the next one, and it's been rejected. Probably got a little overconfident there, a little thinking too much about the run on, and just let Ethan be able to take a nice shot on the hoop. He's certainly thinking about something with setups. He's thinking about wiring the mallet so red would have an extremely hampered shot when trying to hit black. Also thinking about in-offs probably, but it's a little part.
Do you think he's got enough to the gate then? Alright, that's it.
Something difficult to tell. On the camera it looks much easier than by eye for a stop shot or for an in-off. Just because of it. And just a simple stop shot. Looking a bit miffed that his ball rolled that far. Interesting to see if James goes for a setup or a hooping shot here. Certainly.
I think he's going for the hoop.
I think he's going to run because he ran the first one with a similar angle.
We definitely want to be quite on. Commentating is fun, but can be particularly annoying. So we definitely see in the overall game strategy that James has won one hoop from at least taking it quickly, while Ethan has more been assured and shut down all the possibilities to try and guarantee those hoops. Looking like he's going to do a big shot here. Well, you always want to hit the balls dead on to get that stop shot, unless you're trying to peel or in off. And it's a big shot. I believe that's a miss.
Was that worth the gamble there, Jamie?
Certainly was a gamble.
Got blue to take it out.
Personally, I think the best shot there would be to wire yourself from black by hiding behind blue and use blue to roquet. Use yellow to roquet blue.
Yeah, he's got
But
another tough rotate.
those are very tough. Those wires from a long distance. Certainly lost a few hoops when my opponents have wired from distance. Wiring being using a block, normally the hoop. I think I'm saying it slightly incorrectly by using a bowl in a wire. Not the jump. Might be a bit risky as his black ball's directly in front. He's just going for a block. These cannons have been very hard to do. We haven't seen very many this tournament.
Potentially get both balls out.
Yeah.
Reset.
Ooh, and it's not a block. So this does mean black has a choice to either set back up or Roque yellow. Looking like the setup stuff, yellow can do an especially nice stop shot. We might see James take an advantage here.
Thank you.
Was that a defensive setup there?
It was certainly more of a defensive setup. Aggressive one would be right in front. You can certainly take more angles to be able to the back or Roque anybody who comes in. I especially know Ethan's one. Well, we got a lot of wind. Ethan's one to wire himself on the opposite side of someone in horizontal line with the hoop, just because of that. Let's see how much audio here gets cut out by the wind. You can see it.
Good mic.
Success, yes. But we're definitely starting to see the hitting away game again. Oh, whoops. That was an lapse in judgment. I forgot it was black max. So Ethan's just going to take his free shot at the hoop. And a pretty nice jaws, but yellow might have some angle. The other option, of course, is hitting red. Not quite sure the purpose of that shot. He might have been aiming to stop the blue ball to do a fast peel. I think he was unsuccessful. Or that red can jump. I wouldn't put it past James to do that about 4 or 5 yard jump. Which is why we've seen it. It does certainly peel yellow a bit further down. I think Ethan's right about red being able to jump, to remove black there, but it certainly looks like red is going to jump instead. Ooh, we were both wrong. Ethan was James was able to remove Ethan, and we're looking for a total reset in Ethan's favour, given he's the first in. Maybe slightly underpowered here by Ethan. Certainly more of a defensive setup, and you can see he's not very happy about it. I wouldn't be too worried about Roque's from back there, but certainly if you didn't have as much of a defensive setup, then a wire would be what you want. Ethan, another nice setup, probably going to use black to incapacitate yellow and then go through with blue. Looks like red's going to have a say about it though here. And it's a Roque. And a perfect hit.
That is an outstanding shot. Especially from right there, that's
Outstanding hit.
wow.
Ethan,
Has that left the door open?
it has left the door open. Another short play here. But knowing James is just going to do a Roque, try and be secure. This is why we thought this game would be a rather long one.
Yeah.
And while the first few hoops were unusual.
Yeah. Well, you're in for a defensive battle.
And every time these resets like that happen, we have no other choice. But these resets are certainly even as James is rather close and Ethan has the first hit in. And another okay. James obviously hoping for a stop shot.
Or a follow on through.
A follow on through would be an incredible shot. We have seen him do it before. We saw him do it against Zach, where it was 5-5 and he followed through after another shot and just took the victory.
A close setup. Here we are.
We are going to see a close setup, given the distance on the two bowls and their ability to wire from red. This is unusual. It could be that black is not wide from red, and that's what James is banking on, but I do not believe he took a look. Maybe he has a better perspective. And another setup directly aside. Man going for this roque on black.
Gets both.
And gets both. Slowing the red down more than it would be. And almost cueing blue out of a running position. Certainly be interesting to see what. This is a close hoop, certainly. Like just deciding to go for that setup, a bait ball, as you would say. Certainly might have used a bit more distance to make sure this stop shot wasn't quite as good, although he's certainly done better stop shots from further than that. So that bait ball is still effective, and Ethan's just going to go for the hoop. I'm imagining he's had enough of this hoop by now. Certainly had that top spin. You could almost see the hoops
See the ball spinning.
wobble as it hits. So probably pretty annoyed by that, but this allows James to just have a nice setup. Almost two balls in front, but yellow is not in a vulnerable position. Black certainly takes an interesting idea, maybe leading yellow away from the hoop with the stop shot it's about to perform. And it's done it nicely. It's got the right deflection angle to stay in front of the hoop, but still suddenly follow through. We can see the red running. Most likely. So we should. And it's a very good clear. Certainly got right out of runnable position. But Ethan gives us a little bit of a shrug there, probably hoping to stay closer in front.
Yeah, he's hoping for the opposite deflection.
And that allows red to do an impressively nice shot in front of the hoop. I'm going to get some lines.
This is take two from the slow angle here.
shot from Ethan as I come back after acquiring food. Certainly be happy with that.
How long were we on that hoop for?
Certainly our longest hoop.
By a fair margin.
And Ethan's won it nicely.
Both players here up for about take this game all the way time.
Of course, as we see, Ethan still has a really big lead despite how close that hoop was. It's just the speed of a few hoops really can change the game.
Wow, I think we're heated here.
Yeah, he's teeing off to an angle. So yellow just having the first shot in, although unfortunately the setup was not runnable.
You think he's going to force a jump to 8 and hold the jaws?
Yes, I do believe he's gone for the jaws. Slightly rejected though. It certainly didn't give it a lot of juice to go through the jaws so it could be hit out from the side. Because it is such a sharp angle. Especially Ethan lining up for...
Might be something going to take Brett out of the equation.
It might be a jump. A brilliant jump.
Obviously not through, but gets the desired result. Forces James to do some shot.
It is Ethan unhappy with it though. Mostly because Red is right there and ready to punish the very small mistake. Ooh. Just a miss on that.
Where are we off to after this round?
We are off to the 7th hoop, and that would be left. Back left hoop.
So all currently on side. You'd be thinking about that tactically?
Yes, I'll certainly be taking that. Thinking about that. If Ethan's ball was on the other side, he'll be certainly looking for a peel, allowing him to push the blue through and get towards the next hoop.
Looking for that with that setup there.
He's looking for that. He's thinking that yellow might be able to remove it, or just using it as a bait ball. But mostly I believe yellow removing it, as we can see there. Yellow has done it. And again, with the offside you were talking earlier, he would want to be especially trying not to peel it the wrong way. And just back into the jaws.
Do you think they're
Putting
going to be calling the umpire over to measure those jaw width?
yes,
the amount of
maybe.
things that are stuck in there?
Certainly putting James under the pressure.
Yeah.
But James can't focus on the blue right now. He's got to take out that black. Oh, and he's
does
doing
it in
both.
Style. Oh.
In style, yes.
Really?
Ethan just looking for a setup here. Certainly going on the far side, more defensive. So James's presumed vocaes would have to be ever so slightly longer. Sometimes it can be the difference of millimeters, whether or not you get off from a hoop runnable position, like we see
So
there.
yeah, there's those millimeters coming in.
Yeah, if that deflected the other way, he could have been a millimeter or two out from being able to stop blue from running. Of course he didn't, he was on the other side, but it can certainly matter.
Yeah.
And the jaws again.
I'm serious about those umpires. They've got to get them over there and make sure that thing's...
Doing fine and well.
Yeah. Do you get much thermal expansion or contraction?
That's something I've never looked into, I'll have to say myself.
I think he's deliberately jawsing it though.
Okay. It might be well so, like we were talking about earlier.
'Cause he's
So,
ready to get, he's
so
gonna,
it can peel, yes.
He's going to peel it through.
Although,
Oh, maybe.
maybe the hoop is a little tight. We'll never know. We must ask him ourselves. Ethan certainly debating something might be a jump, depending on how good that angle is there for the blue to go through.
But if you don't, you're never going to know whether you can or can't.
It may not be quite in. Maybe he's so scared he might knock it
I
out.
think he's scared. I think it's at quite the angle we just can't see from the
It's really
from
deceptive
depth.
camera.
We could get a zoom in on it. Might be nice.
We've got a pretty good zoom in, but
Yeah, we've got a nice tight shot here. That's what we're going to see.
I believe we're seeing another jump from Ethan on the same hoop. Certainly liking these jumps, or maybe not. So looks like a peel. He's not sitting close enough. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, hang on, isn't that what we want to see?
no.
No,
'Cause
the
it hasn't
blue
gone
ball
through.
has to go through for him not to be offside. So
Well, he's got to play blue next, right?
yes, he does.
And then black has hit blue.
If he wanted to play especially risky, he could have black come back, so it isn't offside. And especially since we see yellow.
Okay.
Yellow's certainly thinking will be going to the next two. Although would be very punishing if he decided to deem, especially since how far back that yellow goes through. So he's definitely aiming up to hit it.
So you're going to have to run me through the offside. Didn't black hit blue?
It only counts if you hit the opponent's ball,
Right.
but you can peel it by making sure one of your balls goes through the hoop. If one of your balls goes through the hoop, all your balls can't be offside that turn.
Okay. Getting me stuck in association rules here.
This is golf,
Golf,
not
yeah.
association.
Where's he sending him?
That he's sending him over to the penalty shot. He gets a meter every direction from the penalty shot, whichever one he chooses. James sending it very deep, very defensive, not runnable, I would presume.
Ethan's established the lead right now.
Ethan pretty deep, pretty in front. A little skew away from red, but that's probably beneficial.
Do you think we're going to see these last two hoops go quicker, Jamie? Because
We definitely could. James could start be getting it all in his head that he's so far down.
start speeding the hoop up.
Speeding your shots up, yes. Certainly speeding your shots up, aiming more for those just hoops.
Hoops, yeah. We received some more runs. All run attempts. On previous hoops.
So definitely only those 5th and 6th hoops potentially would be the long ones. Though we are seeing perhaps a nice roquet here, although he sent his ball further.
It's always a danger here.
Always the danger. Ethan deciding to, of course, to play it long and
Get an advantage of.
yeah, just trying to bide for a position where he has a free shot.
He stopped it and almost ran it.
Almost deflected off. He was definitely trying to get that. You can see it in his face.
Yeah.
He's going,
Yeah, might
well,
as well go for it.
well, we missed, but it's alright. So,
Objective 1 minute. Objective 2, not quite.
certainly you can be a bit greedy with those in-offs at times, allowing the opponent to just come back and set up. We do see a reset. I would say even it's quite deep. Not from most players you would assume to see it them trying to get it closer in, but I believe James can run it from there, as we've seen with this previously. So Ethan maybe going for another roquet, and he is. with a very nice deflection angle.
Yeah, line's heating up nicely, whereas James is there.
Of course, Ethan is the deepest you can be for this hoop. But that's what he's using
So
as.
going to see a block shot here for blue.
I assume James was trying to wire it just there, and it looks like Black's objective was just an inch through the hoop, and then yellow would miss and it would hit red for the finish. Though he's certainly debating
Yeah,
it.
he's debating that. Yeah, tell me why he's going off the side and not doing that.
Another option could be he's using red as his shield from yellow.
So that's what he's trying to attempt there.
Although I'm not quite too sure if he made it. He didn't quite look to see if he got it, so we'll see if that was his objective. And certainly not got it if he's attempted it. But yellow has taken a very far peel. And you might need to get ready to stop whatever ball that comes down here, red or blue. So
You'd hope for Ethan's sake that blue start there. I'll get ready.
and he's
Two times you've hit the hoop on the in off.
tried a bit greedy to try and do the in off twice. But definitely doing another reset. And this one, ever so slightly now, more in James's favour. Because of the distance Ethan has placed onto his bowlers.
So James decided to do a closer set.
No, James just had the first hit in from Ethan's set. And Ethan trying to do the same thing he did again, but gets the opposite peel. So he sent red into where presumably he would want to be. And yellow's gone a bit fast for that setup. So Ethan definitely could come in nice, close and tight and steal it away from under him onto James here.
Wishing that Ethan's trying to block this red shot. So close to the...
I think Ethan assumes red wouldn't be going for this. Certainly would be a bonus for him if he did that shot. But we've certainly seen James do this on the previous hoop it's run. Looks like he's lining up on the blue though. Trying to make these hoops longer, like I said. And certainly we're seeing another long hoop from the 7th.
Trying to grain the ascendancy rather than...
Then just quickly speed through all the hoops, which can be rather good. I see it from most croquet players up in the high levels. They certainly want to ground those top hoops. You don't see many people buying for speed because it's quick and fast and loose with whether or not you're going to win these hoops. Whereas with
Wow.
Is that good?
James 17. Oh, wow.
impressive
That's an
over.
impressive comeback.
I'm not sure if you heard that on the microphone, but Zach has beat James 7-6 and come up from 6-4.
Have you ever come back from that far, Jamie? No.
I might have come back from 6-3, but it would be certainly hard to tell. Definitely not in a competitive match. And James, we see here,
Yes.
got a perfect, there's an exact word for this, where you go so close that it makes it impossible to do anything. You certainly don't want them touching because then any AC player has an instant advantage, and it looks like they were touching, which allows Ethan to come in with a very quick shot, do it simply, assuredly, and clear both bowls.
Yeah, just to take the whole hoop of Ethan Jones out.
He can certainly be quite the magician when it comes to taking positions, Ethan. That being said, I have seen James's accuracy be on point. Just allowing him to do particular repetitive stop shots at hoops, which is why we think this game is going to be so long, and what we saw on hoop 5.
Alright, so he plays at the hoop.
Then you get the break in the last one.
He's just decided to come in a little closer, probably hedging his bets. That bed can't hit both of those balls to gain back the advantage.
I think we will see both balls.
Ooh, he was certainly trying there.
Those angles.
Oh,
Here we go.
my mistake. It was a block from blue to stop red. And just very close into the hoop. Certainly testing James's ability. Could even peel it inwards or into the gates.
Yes, really. Tough shot from here.
Certainly.
But if he does stop it anywhere close to that hoop, he suddenly gains the ball. Well, advantage.
If he can stop it and bounce it into the hoop, it'll be fabulous for him. Ooh. And he sent himself offside into the other side. So, certainly gives Ethan options. And
So do we see Ethan?
we're just going to see Ethan hitting red all the way over to the southeast corner.
Yep. And blue to run down here.
Blue certainly would try and run down here, yes.
Does he get it? No, I think he gets the inverse.
He just gets a stop shot. Maybe trying to play a little safer with James's accuracy. I can't quite see from this angle whether or not red is wired from black. So
I have to say so.
There might be a bit of hardware in the way.
so he might be able to
I
see
think there's a bit of hardware.
a snick of the ball, or just coming through the back. Either shot incredibly difficult. Could also be conceding the hoop here.
Is it worth conceding the hoop here? I mean, you can definitely catch this from here. So, he really good setup. You still have to get back on.
Thought through the nine, but
He's put this ball on one side, but he's going for it.
conceding the hoop certainly allows Ethan to peel all the way through the nice follow through. If you do, just checking the wiggle there, as he certainly had a lot of balls rejected the wrong way, especially if he's trying to go for this power. Not quite so powerful, but just does go through and clears in, so he can get a nice setup. So overall, just yeah, even set for the next hoop, nearly. We definitely see James coming in, which you do get quite a fair advantage from being the first ball to play in, especially if you manage to get a perfect setup.
We see
And
the
if-
score updated here. We're 6, yes.
Yeah. So a bit of a rush shot from James, but it doesn't seem to be doing too badly. It gets very close and certainly jawsable.
Yes.
Blue playing well the deep out, just a little way from yellow, and yeah, just playing calmly and assuredly, trying to suffocate the position, as I like to say.
Yeah.
It's mine.
I would say that's a very powerful setup or attempt to go through. Certainly, if he does go through, he might be able to make a comeback of just comeback of the hoops getting on that bowl, like we said earlier. But Ethan's probably having none of it. Going around defensive positions, far away, ready to obliterate any bowls that try and dare close enough to get a hooping run. I see him try and jaws it. And he's parked it instead of jawsing it, which gives Blue a nice angle to remove it with. Yeah, we might be seeing a jump shot here. The jump shot, but it was a miss. Certainly the spectators over the side might have to watch out. Or did have to watch out. And James just trying to block Black. Unsuccessful though.
I think Ethan for one only time and trying to rush to finish the game with that jump shot. You'd rarely see him rush. Say the yellow ball holding the jaws faded Ethan into two jumps.
So it's not,
Better outcome for Jones.
not happy. Ethan, we can see him nodding his head there from side to side. Certainly allows James to tap it in, but not through. Perhaps a little more top spin would have just pushed it through. So
With both balls on this side.
it does allow Ethan to do a few comebacks. But just to set up, probably hoping to block. That is a miss.
It doesn't get the distance.
So we're definitely going to see a fast peel from James here.
Gets both balls.
Gets both balls well clear. So certainly a nice peel. And from that angle, he's done alright to get that far.
The yellow ball really did it there. It's right off.
Ethan doing the usual, just maybe a bit further out than usual, although certainly we've seen him play more defensively.
I think his son may have heated up the pitch there and ran on a little bit.
I don't believe that actually affects the pitch.
Oh, you just need a little less moisture.
Less moisture, less slippery, I suppose. Perhaps humidity might be the better statistic to look at. We see James set up very deep, probably looking for another fast through. Although we have known him to certainly take his time, but with the scoreboard saying 6-2, he might be just looking to accelerate things. If he can just get quick acceleration and a bit lucky, he can get over to the 6-2, but
This could be game here.
this could be game. Denied, and James looking for acceleration. Definitely looking to win the game. You would want to get through here quickly, then all the way to the next two, and quickly get through that.
Almost
certainly
gets
with
a
a
lovely top spin on it, but doesn't.
certainly with that intent, with that much top spin.
Had everything to do that, it just didn't.
Just want to say probably more that, just a little more accuracy, a little more what Ethan calls natural power, where you let the backswing do more of the talking, rather than
the top spin.
No, the backswing. So when you swing back, you just let it fall through your arms, allowing you to get more top spin and a cleaner through. Definitely, if you don't match the top spin rate to the speed that you put on it, then
You get it skewing sideways.
you get more rejections.
So it sort of dances on the spot and goes, picks a way to go rather than
Yeah. It also means as the bow's travelling, it's rolling faster and faster, which means it's wasting topspin energy, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have enough. If we look at the play now again, we see James has placed her ball neatly in front, and Ethan's black ball is probably going to shoot before it and move it. So Ethan's going to come up and do another set, and Red's going to attempt to remove the black ball, certainly trying to get as much angle on it, so he goes to the closer boundary and black goes to the much further one.
Yeah.
Although spectators may need to watch out here.
Yeah. Both balls can go anywhere. In fact, camera angle might need to take care.
And we've seen the opposite split, so allowing Ethan to just have a bit of an easier time on that yellow. Although when they are particularly aligned, we can see some unfortunate promotions into the hoop.
A few obstacles there on the side of that pitch that couldn't have the shot.
If he wants to, he can take that extra meter or so in, although at this distance they might also have to make a yellow.
We
And
do see
a successful Roquet 50-50 split though. The yellow got a little bit more speed, but it hit the boundary faster, so overall perfectly even. It allows yellow to come back, although the blue is waiting in quite the defensive position to easily punish if you go too close, so we'll definitely be expecting a further, deeper shot.
For about a metre and a half away.
Probably much more.
Oh, you reckon 2 metres away from the
I would say that's 3 metres out, Dad. I suppose now. Yes, I am Jamie from his performance. Kept that a secret from all the viewers.
Yeah. Who's got hold of that? What do you reckon the purpose of the red?
Red one coming in there.
Red was
Probably.
coming in for yellow to clear, I think.
Yeah, just coming in for yellow to clear.
He blocked himself.
But do you reckon he's trying to tuck it in behind the blue?
I think he was
Perhaps.
trying to actually be in front, but not so that yellow could potentially clear if he needed to, or run the hoop. But
Definitely leaves black with the bouquet to be done. Although there's argue that just snuggling right next to the yellow might be slightly more effective. Although a more difficult shot. We do see the bouquet. Both balls being slammed into the boundary.
The form of both these players, like they are hitting pretty good right there.
Yes. Definitely excellent form. Certainly the score does not represent the battle they've had for these hoops.
You go for a run.
You might be seeing one.
I think he's going for the hoop.
It's hard to tell.
Will the top spin play another factor in this one?
Certainly I'd say more of a roquet with that.
Yeah.
We didn't see quite enough topspin for me to believe it's a hooping attempt. Could be game here. Very likely. Ethan's just gonna do a nice angled shot through. And we see game. Very nicely done by Ethan. Well
That was
played
a
by
battle.
James. That was certainly a battle for some of these hoops.
Whereas
Now if you
7-2
excuse
doesn't
me,
really,
I believe I have to play one of them.
Alrighty. Good luck.
So we have James Longwell playing, as well as Max Campbell Whitby. So Max is is from Tasmania, and I think he's from this club. I might be stand corrected in that, but he's a local Tasmanian, and good to see him playing in the tournament. So we've just started, and it's hoop 1. So nice placement. Fair enough.
Get them with the far end?
I'm just doing this game here.
This way. Oh, right.
That was a beautiful block by Max. Not intentional, I don't think, but he'll take it. He's done a great job. So here's an opportunity at the hoop, or at least jawsing it. Okay, now an opportunity of yellow clearing black. It's unfortunate. James has actually been playing some amazing shots. He's been rocating really well and having a really good tournament. It just the numbers don't show how well he's been playing. Hoop 1, Max. And James has put a lovely ball in front of hoop 2, which I think is going to be difficult for Max to respond to, but you never know, he may be able to do something. It's worth a go. Did he run the hoop? Well, it shows what I know. I said I don't think he could do much. Well, he did. He proved me wrong. So up to hoop 3 after a couple of quick hoops. Yeah, both yellow and blue are a bit wide. James will just be wanting to get in front of the hoop. Still a little bit wide, but I think potentially a running possibility, well, at least jawsing anyway. Yeah, and Max has managed to sneak in just behind him as well. You'll be seen by thousands, but that's okay. You'll be seen by thousands, but that's okay. You know, at least whoever's watching. Yeah, no, people keep on wanting to go past, and sometimes it's actually quicker to let them go past than chatting and trying to explain to go round. And at the moment there's no crucial shots, but you never know, maybe Max will manage it and off this time. No. Yep, and this James is well and truly in control of this hoop. And I'm just going to disappear for a moment and see if I can find a commentator. and just explain what's happening. So at the moment, the score is James has just got his first hoop, so it's 2-1 to Max.
Max has an approach shot towards the fourth hoop. James has positioned himself in front of fourth hoop. There is a runaway hat on the court. By the looks of it, Max has aimed for red and overhit. Yellow has approached. Blue has hit the side of the hoop. And that is James Wimble's second hoop. Max has hit a little too hard on the fifth hoop. Red with an approach in front of the fifth hoop. Red has sent the blue ball off the side of the hoop. Black is sitting in the jaws. Yellow has missed red to hit it behind the hoop.
So what do you think Max is doing here? Think he's going for red?
I think he's gonna try and
Or hit himself
hit
through?
black. No, he's
Dunno.
hit red. I'm not sure what James will do here, but he's probably... Actually, no, he's gonna hit it out from the back. Oh, he's missed. That is Max's third hoop. The OBS setup is pretty good.
That's really good.
Mm.
It's simple.
Yeah.
Oh, Max.
Oh, Max. He's put the ball in the jaws from behind the fifth hoop. has replaced his ball with blues and is now sitting in the jaws. I reckon Max is going to try and hit it out.
Better just to come and sit up and go it.
Yeah, I would sit up with blue. And then try and hit out with black. But looks like I wonder if he can. Oh no, you would be able to see yellow from that angle.
He should be able to see yellow, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe he can put himself in the jaws.
maybe a stop shot. Oh, he's hit the side of the hoop. The score is 3-3.
So who have you got next, James?
I'm versing Max next.
Next, okay. How have you found the tournament so far?
Pretty fun. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed myself,
Yes.
and I enjoyed playing with James in the doubles, and we came pretty close to beating Ethan and Jamie, but no cigar.
No,
But that's all right.
no. You've
And
played
then-
some amazing. I've seen some
Yeah.
amazing hoop shots of yours from nowhere.
Yeah. A lot of them, like the one from down past halfway and up to hoop 8 was, I was aiming in between the black ball and the hoop. I was just lucky it went in for
Yeah.
one of them. So
You don't tell people that. You just say,
Nah.
"Yep, that's what I
know,
planned."
I know you don't tell people that, but I'm gonna be honest. I was
Yeah,
just
no.
aiming in between them.
Oh no, those things happen. It was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good outcome to a silly shot. James is lining up, and there's just been like a few shots in the recent games that just haven't gone out for me. I've just
Yeah.
hit them in, and they've just rimmed out and stuff like that. They've hit the leg and not stayed in, but
Yep.
you can't really help that.
That's part of it.
Yeah.
It'd be really boring if the lawns were completely flat and
Yeah.
nothing, went wrong.
But the thing is, though, at the end of the day, my favourite part is just giving compliments and taking compliments after the games of you played really well and it was a good game, things like that.
Yep, that's really important.
Yeah, it's good sportsmanship, and I feel like everyone should do it.
Yep. So how did you get into croquet?
Well, I played, my first tournament was the same as Ethan's, and I only played in the doubles because I went to Jamboree as well.
You were the
Yeah.
kid that went to Jamboree as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
so
Okay.
that was my first tournament altogether, and Michael has just made hoop 6 from way near the hoop 5. Holy.
It's on lawn 1, but yep, back on lawn 2. We're still on hoop 7. So James is in a good position there.
James is in a good position and Max has missed. Unlucky. But then I had a break for a long time. So I had a break for about 3 or 4 years. And then I came back last year
Yep.
to play. So, because my club was losing members and they needed members so they don't shut it down, and then it ended up getting shut down anyway, but that's alright.
Oh, it's good that you're playing.
Yeah, I'm still playing. I realise that croquet is kind of like an escape though for like things like, because I have autism and Tourette's syndrome, so
Yep.
it's kind of like an escape for me.
I think you'll find half the croquet community have autism or
Yeah,
something.
some
but
form
it's-
of quirk or
Yeah, you are.
challenge, some form of quirk or challenge,
Yeah.
but
It's a strategic game, so it's a
Yeah.
good thing to be doing.
it makes you think, is what it is. It just makes you think, and that's what a lot of people need to stimulate their brain, is thinking.
Yep. A bit like chess, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit
But-
like chess, but you're physically doing it with your whole body.
Absolutely.
James is lining up for hoop 7.
Oh, I
And
think
he's
he's in the
jaws
jaws.
there.
Yep. And
Max is having a thinker. What were you going to say,
I was
sorry?
going to say both his balls are on the boundary,
Yeah.
really, on the northern boundary, so I don't think he can do much.
Nah, I don't think he could either. Maybe if he... I reckon he was trying to sit on it there.
Yep.
That was a good attempt. But I've also made some very good friends in with all the Victorian players and stuff like that.
That's great, yeah.
Like, it's nice to meet new people as well and get out of my comfort zone of leaving, going to cities.
Yep. Well, it's not
Don't
too big
like
a city.
cities.
Well, I don't like cities either.
Yeah.
They're too big, whereas
Do you live in
we're
Canberra?
in
though?
Canberra, yep.
Yeah. I'd say that's a city.
Yeah, but it's a small city
Yeah.
and it's very easy to get out of.
Yeah. It's very circular. I've been to Canberra a few times.
Yep. Oops.
I'm just glad I'll
James-
get to play one more tournament.
Oh,
Max
that's
has
close.
just missed it. It was very close, and James has his both balls of his are set up in front of hoop 8. Ooh. James hit hard at the hoop and it shot out. Max is over here again.
And he's
Ooh, and he's
bounced out.
bounced out again. Incoming ball.
Yeah. As I say, and all the kids too. But you're under 20, you're under 21, and the New Zealand under 21s will be at the end of this year. So you can always look at that option too.
Oh yeah, travelling to New Zealand. I've never been to New Zealand and it's probably pretty expensive, so
Yeah, depends on when it is. You don't want to
Yeah.
get in just before Christmas.
yeah.
Same. Any of the New Zealand under 21s are listening, maybe they'll be interested in coming to Australia next year.
Yeah.
Then that would be a good, have a little competition happening.
Yeah, between the two.
Yeah, between the New Zealanders and Australians.
Yep.
So maybe they'll be interested in the future.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And there's a lot of things you can have an under 21s comp and then a normal comp.
Yep, and they have a under 21s World Championships.
Yeah.
So this year's it was in Florida, and it won't be next year, but it'll be the year after. So you'll be too old by then. But there is an option of anybody who wants to play in the under 21 World Champs. It'll be in Egypt.
Egypt. And you can just go if you want to too as well.
Or you have to be selected, but they'll potentially take 2 Australians.
Yeah.
And depending on how many people there, they'll take the top 2 Australians, and sometimes there's an extra place.
Yeah.
It just depends. But it's a long way, Egypt, from here.
Yeah. So who are the top 2 under 21 Australians right now? I'm assuming Ethan and Ben, or
I'm not sure who's
Jamie.
number 2. Could be Jamie.
Or Michael.
Could be Michael.
number 2?
Could be Michael was number 2. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll find out after the tournament, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just knocked red just in front of the hoop.
That is unfortunate.
Not sure that yellow will be able to peel it through. Oh, now
he
blue's
was
got an
going for the
opportunity
hoop.
to hit both.
He's done it. Black has had a shot and missed, not by much. Hit the right leg. Yellow has cleared blue to the boundary line. Look at that. Oh, and he's sat in the jaws of a hoop.
James just doesn't know what to
Often-
do with himself. He's just like, how does that happen?
Off an in-off shot. If I was James here, what I would be doing is clearing black with red and then taking a jump shot with yellow. Oh, very close on the jump. I'll need to subscribe to Ethan's channel to watch it.
This is Jamie's channel.
Jamie's.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, you don't have to subscribe. You just can go on to the link and watch the streams,
Yeah.
and we've tried to get everybody at some point.
Apart from Michael, of course.
Yeah. James has run away to have a drink, so he'll be back. He's sitting behind us, so
he's better come back
But
into
it
play
is-
soon.
yeah, it is warm out there, so it's really important that people drink enough at the moment.
And apply sunscreen. The Tasmanian sun is unforgiving.
Yep, there's been a few sunburnt people, despite being told to wear sunscreen.
And let the hoop out. You walk it out.
Oh, he's done it too.
And he's jawsed it again. What a shot. From the line to the jaws.
Yes, and I think James is too close to do much.
Ah, I
Put him
see
to
what
the
he's
side.
doing now. Hitting to the side. And Max is coming to have a look. Ooh,
No,
he
good
hasn't missed
decision,
by much.
but
It was a good decision though. He's hit Black out, but Black has stayed in front. Max is lining up. Oh, and he's just missed. And James has made the hoop and has set himself up for the next hoop, going over halfway. Max has overhit a little bit, as on the side of the hoop, but it is still a good position to be in. Gives a lot of opportunity for clearances and setting up. Lighter taps are sometimes easier than harder taps.
do you know what the score is here? Is it 5-4?
Yeah,
Yeah.
5-4.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed. Yellow hit blue out of the way. James has just missed Blue on a clearance by the skin of his teeth. Blue has sat in the jaws.
I think he's just off the jaws. I think he's
Is he?
I think he's just a little bit to the
Ah,
side
yeah.
of the front.
I see. I struggle to see.
Yep. I'm looking through here too, trying to make it bigger. Oh, that's interesting. So I think red and the blue are on each of the legs.
If Max hits it hard enough, it should roll forward.
Oh,
Yep.
right inside.
Right inside the hoop. But yellow is behind the hoop.
Oh, that's unlucky.
And he's hit the leg on the left side. From the back.
This will be interesting. It'll be 5-5.
It will be. We don't know yet. It says James has won one game on there.
Oh, that's what's happened. I've pushed the wrong button. Hopefully right now.
Yeah, it is.
That's why the score was out before I pushed the wrong button.
On to hoop 11. Yellow has set up quite nice on the side. And red's in front, so is blue. And black has overhit a little bit. Yellow has cleared blue.
Next, doing a little bit of running.
Got to keep the jogs up. Got to get the steps in. Ooh. Blue has missed red. And red has made hoop 11. And James is now on 6. Max is still on 5. Black has given red a little tap. And yellow has given black a little tap on the way up to hoop 12.
Oh, another awesome shot.
And blue has sat right in front of hoop 12. Red has cleared black. has cleared black. Just come up short on the return shot. Yellow is sat in front of the hoop. Max has just missed to the left side of the hoop. And black has just missed yellow on the clearance attempt. And that is game. 7 to James Wimble, 5 to Max.
Thank you, Mason. Thank you. Sorry, James Mason,
that's
for
alright.
commentating.
That's alright. I've never done it before. I don't really know what I was doing.
So back again for the last game, or one of the last games of the day. So we have James Mason and Max playing. It's easier when we've only got one name. We've had James Wanwell and James Mason and Jamie Fleming, so it's a little bit tricky. So, but easy when we've just got one name. We have to remember which is Max. We'll see if we'll be back in a moment. We'll just keep going, see if we can find a commentator for the last game. So we're on to hoop 2. So James got the first hoop, and now we've got Max coming in with his red ball. Yeah. Just soon. Sorry, different camera operator. Max likes to bring his ball in nice and close, but it does make it harder for everybody else to clear the balls, or making sure, well, in this case he'll be able to clear the ball, but it can make it tricky for when somebody's right in front of the hoop. And the other thing Max is very good at is seems to be able to jaws it when he often manages to jaws the ball quite regularly. So now open hoop for James to potentially run it. Hoop 2, James. So, new commentator coming in.
Thank you. So yes, 2-love. James is up against Max. Ignore the on-screen names.
Oh, have I not
You
updated?
haven't updated. Interesting. How did James go in his last game? Do you know?
He lost.
He
No,
lost.
he won. He won.
He won.
Oh,
Okay.
hang on. I don't know. Don't ask me.
He was versing
Zach. I've forgotten Zach's surname.
Zach. I'm Zach.
Sorry, Max.
Max Whitby. Ooh, black is in a very nice position.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Very nice running position. I'd say red and black are in running positions. Although it's a bit of a difficult shot for red.
Are the names right now?
I see James Womwell and Max.
That'll do.
James clearing red. Ooh, went a bit too far. Interesting. I believe Max will likely just set up. James is in a very good position to run the hoop. Never mind. Apparently James is clearing yellow. Interesting. From what I was seeing, he seemed to be in a very good position to run the hoop. But did you think too?
I thought he was in a good position to run the hoop too.
It appears he's just not risking it this game, which is fair. I believe. I'm not sure how his scores are looking for today. I don't believe he's won a game. Oh no, I believe James won one game against the other James. So yes, he's definitely taking no risks this game. James appearing to go for the hoop. Interesting that he finds this. He really just wanted yellow out of the way. Ooh, lovely jaws. Lovely jaws.
Red to play though.
Red, yes, red to play. Max is probably not inclined to take the jump. I believe he'll likely just hit halfway. Unless he believes he can knock it out. Interesting. Very interesting. James trying to block blue from yellow. I think that's a bit off the line from between blue and yellow, so it's not a successful block. Oh, it might have been.
Did its job.
Hard to say. Either way, Max hit black. James hitting through hoop 3. He gets that. 3-love. James is fairly close to hoop 4. He's well set up. Well, not so well set up, but in a good position to set up. Max goes far. James stops about 2 yards from the hoop. Max about a yard over halfway with yellow. James appears to never mind. I thought he was going to jaws it. Max goes likely a bit further than intended. James aiming for the hoop. About 2 yards. And he gets it clean through. For love. James up. James on the slightly close side of the hoop, or close to hoop 4. Max appears to almost be in line. I reckon there's not directly blocking the hoop, but just outside the line between blue and the hoop. Red sits. James is appearing to want to clear red, I'm guessing. Ooh, instead he aims for yellow and misses. He is in the hoop 2 corner. The red flag. Max hits. Nice, lovely setup shot. This puts pressure on James. He's going to want to go for the hoop, I believe. Ooh. James misses the hoop, bounces out. He now sits, I believe, about maybe 5 centimeters outside the hoop. It's blue. Ooh, lovely shot by Max. I don't believe red is between blue and yellow. Either way, it wouldn't have made. It would have been very clearable for blue to get both. James hitting from the hoop 2 corner. A very long shot. Can't be less than 25 or 30 meters. Ooh, unlucky by James. Some ground damage, but it's outside the line, so it's fine. But he only went about maybe just shy of 5 meters, so Max has got a clear advantage on this hoop. Can he score his first hoop for the game? Oof, not quite. Lovely move by James to get blue out into a likely not even a dawsable position. Oh, yellow eyes. Sorry, ignore that. I got the balls around wrong in my head. That was a lovely clear by Max, though. He once again has control of this hoop. If he can run it with yellow, take his time, he has a very good chance of winning it. James with another, I'd say 20-meter shot, wanting to clear yellow with black. Misses by, I'd say, a foot. Hits the boundary. Max going for hoop with yellow. Ooh, gets it in the jaws. This is going to be very difficult if James wants to get yellow out. But at the same time, red is in no position to hit yellow through. So we'll see what James appears to want to hit red. James appeared to try and hit yellow through the back of the hoop. There can't have been much of the ball showing. Max tries to hit to halfway with red. Gets fairly close. About a yard off, I'd say. A yard from the centre peg.
It's cold.
James hits black. Unclear what he was trying to do. Perhaps knock yellow into the hoop, get it out, but missed, and it wasn't very hard. Max with a lovely hit. He's probably a third of the way between the hoop 6 and the centre peg. Fairly in line, I'd say. Bit to the left from the viewing angle. James hits. Bit short. Now we'll see how the curve of the lawn affects this shot. I just played a game on this lawn and I actually can't remember the curve on this hoop. It appears to curve slightly right, away from the viewing angle. James Mason hitting. Ooh. Black is now in a very runnable position. Red is not. Red is, I'd say it's in line or just behind the hoop. Yellow's behind the hoop. He's going for the hoop with blue. Good move by James to clear red. Oof. Not sure if you caught that. Max hit hoop 4, the red topped one with red ball. And it missed. Missed black. James is now sitting in the jaws with black. It's very interesting considering their last game. I believe James lost his game. But Max did very well. He still lost, but I believe it was a 7-5 game, which was his highest this tournament. So he's been playing well, but not on this lawn actually. I'm not sure if Max has played on this lawn today. Might be the reason why some of his shots just aren't going well. misses the hoop with black. Um, Yellow sits about in line with the hoop. James runs the hoop with blue. Score is now 5-1. James is up.
Oh no.
I apologise for any chewing noises. I'm absolutely starving. I played 6 games back to back today. This is my only bye at the very end. Wow, lovely setup by James. Blue is very much in line with the hoop. He has a very clear shot. I believe James will clear yellow with black, yes. And run with blue if he can. Seems to be the obvious decision. Lovely clear. Lovely clear. He's definitely making Max walk. Even if blue does not run the hoop, it appears red. Well, black is blocking red from the hoop, which is quite fortunate for James. Means that even if he misses, he doesn't run the risk of Max running the hoop. Although it is a bit of an angle, but very doable for Max. For red. Oh, did not hear a sound. Very clean through the hoop. Sorry for the drop in commentary. Had to fetch the ball that went to the boundary. James had a lovely run through the hoop. Went to the boundary though, which is not optimal. But he's black. There's definitely a curve on this hit. Even so, it was very bit of a hard hit. His just in the corner of the screen, you can see both his black and blue. Max definitely has the advantage. When we were in a similar situation on hoop 5, Max ended up running that hoop, so it's definitely in his favour as of right now. James hits about in line with yellow. Yellow's more in line with the hoop though. Yellow and blue sit about 2.5 yards from the hoop, I'd say. Black plays. Good setup. Oh, Max going for the hoop. I believe black is blocking blue from the hoop. Otherwise it's a tight squeeze. Yellow misses. Practically hits the boundary. But I'm not sure. I don't think blue has a clean shot on the hoop. Which is what James would love to do in this moment, is take a hoop shot. But he's just unable to. Oh, he appears to be going for the jump. This could be very interesting. seems like a bit of an unnecessary risk. He could... I'm not sure about his angle on red, but a jump when he has 2 balls in front of the hoop and Max has only one, and that's to the side. Seems blue hits boundary. Just in case you didn't catch that, blue went to the close side from the viewing angle of the hoop, the close side of the hoop, and went to the boundary. Red now sits pretty well in front of the hoop. James going for another jump. Not. James misses the jump. Not the right angle and not enough height either. These lawns have been difficult. I've noticed, at least for me, I almost haven't been able to get the ball off the ground on these lawns. Definitely for someone unfamiliar, who's playing on a variety of lawns, it's difficult to do a jump. Oh, lovely shot by James with blue, going through the back door, evicting red out of the house. Sorry for the bad analogy. Red hits boundary. Black hitting in from the boundary. Black now sits about 2.5 yards out, fairly in line with the hoop. It's a very runnable shot. Be interesting to see what he does with blue. Interesting. He aims to block yellow. I'm not sure what his aim was. He tried to go in line between black and yellow, but black plays before yellow, so I'm not sure about that. Red, maybe 6 inches closer to the hoop than black. Black going to run. Now, this would be a bad position to jaws it, because yellow would be able to hit him out, I believe, if he jaws it. But he's going very hard. No, he did not get the jaws. He hit the close leg, the side that the peg sits on, that the peg is currently sitting on, hits that leg. Ooh, interesting. Max sets up yellow in between blue and the hoop. It's a very good angle, and also wide from black. That was a very good setup by Max. Max goes a bit too hard on his hit. Red ends up in an undesirable position. Max going for the jaws, I'd say. If he can hit it the right amount. Ooh. It's not quite in the jaws. And it's just sitting on the inside of the leg, and James is likely to clear him with blue, I'd say. Yes, good clear by James. Max doesn't seem to... Ooh. he went for the block. Black can now run the hoop. He went for the block with red. That just too hard, a little too hard. It was a very difficult shot for someone who has not been playing on these lawns today to make. James misses hoop with black. Ends up in line with hoop on outer side. Blue appears to want to clear red. That's a very unusual clear because red was on the far side. So if he clearing red guaranteed blue would not be put into a very desirable position. And now blue's at the boundary. Blue and red are both at the boundary. And red has the first hit in before blue. So clearing yellow likely would have put him in a more... I just guess he thought red was in a runnable position, but it didn't appear quite so to me. Now he's doing a similar thing, though black did not go as far this time. Definitely a better clear that time. Max tries to set up in front of the hoop, goes too far. Still a jawsable position. I say Max could jaws that with yellow. I predict James will try and stop shot yellow with black. Seems to be the wise thing to do. No, he appears to want to clear red. Mustn't have thought Max was it, unless he thought if Max could jaws it, it could get taken out by blue. Max sets up to a better position. Unfortunately, blue is only about just shy of maybe 2 yards out, so it's a easy clear for Max. It's an easy clear for James to make on Max. It's unclear what Max was trying to do. It appears he was aiming for red, but that wouldn't have helped much. Black was not in a runnable position. Black now is. James has set him up. Probably only about 8 inches from the hoop, maybe less. Yellow misses. Blue also sets up. See, James is now. He likes to do this. Likes to get both his balls in front. Just a bit of guarantee, bit of insurance against missing a ball. Ooh, red, almost, just tiny, 1 degree left, and Max could have hit black. James wins. That's 7-1. Gets the last hoop. And there we have it. Good game. How do you rate my commentating?
Thank you. No, absolutely fine.
That's good.
But we won't be commentating.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't broadcast, but I can give you an update.
We can give it a talk through, but can't video.
I can give you a
game.
talk through. It's Ethan Warmwell, Ethan Gumbel versus Mike, and Mike plays. Okay, Ethan is playing black and blue. Mike is playing red and yellow. Ethan is about, I'd say, just shy of 3 yards, goes for the clears red. It's very hard to give you an idea of where all the balls are Red now sits on. They're on hoop 4. Hoop 4. Black and blue are both in front of the hoop. Yellow and red are both behind. Red is on the boundary behind hoop 4. I believe the score is 3-0. Ethan is up. Ethan playing black and blue, remember? Mike goes to hit blue with red. Unfortunately misses both black and blue. Ethan now wires himself from yellow. Wires black from yellow. Mike gets in the back door. He's in the jaws from the back, not through. But he's in the jaws. It's gonna mean Ethan cannot hit blue through. Blue is sitting between the hoop, not in the jaws, just a tiny bit out. And well, a player like Ethan can likely hit blue through with black. Oh. This is a moment. Mike goes for the jump shot with the red. Ooh. Got the height, did not get the angle. Red is back at the boundary, behind hoop 4. Blue hits. Blue. Never mind. Sorry, it's black's shot. I think. Yes, he's trying to hit blue through hoop 4 with black. Successfully does it. Blue just went through. Not by much though. But black is in. It's in a fairly good. It's in a better position for hoop 4 than it was. Not offside because it came off blue. Unless it might be. Give me 1 second. Have you finished it?
No, I'm just seeing. Ethan made a thing yesterday so he was moving the.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
Around. I don't know where it is though.
Not sure what that was.
Yeah.
Sorry, just had to.
That's okay. I just thought I'd have a look.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Now playing to hoop 5. Yellow sits about a yard out. Ooh, yellow knocked out by black. Scores are 4 love Ethan's way. Do we want to rotate the camera around
Well,
to
we can put
us?
Yeah, we can put it to us.
Which
Just rotate.
is it? This
Just
one?
loosen it. Yep. We can turn it around and look at you.
Yeah.
Yep. Get in there and.
Thank you. Smart. Okay. If you're just joining us, we have Mike versus Ethan. This is the last game of the day. It's round 7. Both players' 6th game today. Started at 8 a.m. Now just past 4 p.m. Under the lovely Tasmanian sun. Black hitting from boundary, practically the offside boundary actually, the offside area. Black hitting, aiming to likely clear yellow yellow is in a very jawsable position, but black hits, knocks yellow out of the way. Fantastic shot. Made a clearance. It would have been likely just shy of 20 meters, or maybe closer to 15. I'm sorry, do you know what the dimensions of a croquet court are?
No, not on the top of my head.
It's probably all measured in yards anyway. Yellow hits back. A tad short. It's not even in a jawsable position. Oh, it could be jaws. It's not in a runnable position. Blue's in line with the hoop. You know, if you've got the hoop, it's in line. Yeah. Unsure what they appear to be having a discussion about something. I'm not quite sure what they're doing something. I've just completely. They're wondering if the yellow ball has some sort of imperfection on it. Being inspected by both players and replaced. It appears the dispute the point of discussion was resolved. We'll have to get Ethan for a post-game interview to discuss that. Very good play. Sorry, do you mind for a few minutes? I'll go quickly talk to my friend.
Sorry?
Do you mind commentating for a few minutes?
Oh, that's fine.
I'll be back shortly.
Yep. So we're still in front of hoop 5 at the moment, and Michael's just putting a lovely ball in front, directly in front. Ethan is sitting on my southwest boundary, coming in. Hasn't quite, a little bit wide, a little bit deep, but he's in position. And yellow is about to clear blue, which is currently in front of the hoop. And that's cleared. So I'm just putting the score on croquet scores, or not croquet scores, onto the video so at least you can see what the score currently is. So currently the balls are all scattered over the lawn. Blue's in front of hoop 1, black is to the west of hoop 5, red's on the eastern boundary, and yellow is almost on the southern boundary. So no ball anywhere near the hoops. So the score should say 4-0 to Ethan. And Ethan is now having a hoop attempt, which was a brave move. Red is right in front of the hoop, so potentially gives Michael a chance. Yellow's coming in, just setting up slightly deeper. So black is now going to have a go at red, but no, blue's taking a cautious approach and come slightly wide. So, or maybe red is a little bit wider than it appears, but Michael is attempting the hoop and he's missed. So maybe they knew something that we didn't from this position. So Ethan is now clearing with his black ball, yellow, which is currently about nice centre ball clearance from Ethan. So black and blue are to the west side of sort of southwest position of the hoop, and red is to the east, just about a foot to the side. Yellow has just come in between blue and black. So Ethan is going to have a hoop attempt and we'll see what happens. And he had another attempt, but again it was rejected and bounced out. So the score remains at 4-0. Michael's going to try and tap blue. They're both sitting side by side. Red is now directly in front of the hoop. So Ethan will be wanting to clear that with his black ball. So black is he's casting. And he did a nice soft clearance. So blue looks a little bit behind the hoop. Black is on the eastern side, about a foot away from the hoop. And we can get a commentary of what's happening down on the far lawn with Jamie and James
Jamie's
Womwell.
Yeah, it's 3-1 to Womwell.
It's 3-1 to Womwell down the far end.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a completely different game from
Is it?
from
the previous game.
From
Yes.
the previous game, yeah.
Yes.
And whether Jamie sort of relaxed after that previous game, I don't know. But meanwhile, Ethan's got it back together again.
Yes. So that's croquet, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. So
Well,
yeah,
that's good, yeah.
just edge.
Yeah.
Okay. So just on the far lawn, as you heard, James Womwell is up 3-1 against Jamie Fleming, and yeah, back to the current game. Ethan is clearing yellow from the hoop. He's sitting on the right leg, but there's the balls are nowhere to be seen. So yellow is in the far sort of near the peg and just coming in. Blue still sitting on the leg, and I think Ethan will be wanting to put his ball just in front of the hoop, and he's close enough to yellow that it's an easy clearance shot to the southern boundary. So if I knew where Ethan's fancy diagrams were, I would be using them, but my technological ability is not that great, so you'll just have to put up with the explanation instead. So Michael's coming in from the western boundary. Unfortunately he's missed. He's just gone behind the hoop, and now he's sitting on the eastern boundary. Ethan is setting up to cast and is about to hit the yellow ball, and he's just hit well, I think he was aiming to hit it to the southern boundary, but he's actually just come into the southeastern boundary. So potentially if Michael gets a good shot here, he could clear blue, which is only about 10 centimetres out from the hoop. So Michael casting, there's a few bobbles in the lawn as it hasn't quite gone straight, and yellow has gone now to the western boundary. So this leaves Ethan with an easy hoop shot. He's about 10 centimetres in front of hoop 5, and he's just run down to hoop 6.
It's a beautiful hit. About, I'd say 4 or 5 yards from hoop 6. It's a very runnable shot for Ethan. Mike hits it. Ooh, a bit short by red. Black's turn. Black in line with the hoop, about 2 yards out. Two, more like 2.5. If you're just joining us, score is 5-0. Ethan's up. Interesting situation with all 4 balls on the running side of the hoop. Ethan going for hoop 6 with blue. Ooh, runs it beautifully. That's 6 love Ethan's way. Ethan hit blue to the boundary, so now he's in a very good position to set up with blue for the next hoop. Ooh.
Michael's gone to the back of hoop 7.
I'm not sure if that was his intended hit. There is quite a curve,
Is there?
especially on that part of the lawn.
Yeah, so I think it's probably just curved down and
Curve downhill, yes. Black's in a very good position to run the hoop. Oh,
but yellow's just in front.
yeah, great play by Mike. He places yellow right between black and the hoop. It's hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like a very difficult shot or clear for black.
And he's just put red directly in front of the hoop. So what's Ethan doing? I think he might be trying to clear yellow.
I think he's going to go for the cut, or unless
Yep,
yes, he goes for a
has.
beautiful clear.
And so his blue's off to the inside, but I think he'll be able to see red, which is right in front of the hoop.
Yes.
Meanwhile, James and Jamie fight out hoop 5.
That looks
So
even. Is that even?
So no, actually James is up 3-1 at this stage, but it might be 3-2 in a moment if Jamie's successful running this hoop.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yes, this game between Ethan and Mike is very interesting. They both came off unexpected losses. So yes, this game between Ethan and Mike is very crucial. Good clear by blue onto red. Red sits at the boundary, just behind the running side of the hoop. No, just beside, anyway. It's going to be fairly difficult to clear for Mike. He aims to clear black with red, about a distance of 10 meters. It's doable. It's very doable, but I'm not sure if Michael...
Oh, he has beautiful clearance.
That was very nice.
He's gone from the western boundary and cleared the ball directly in front of hoop 7.
Black sets back up, about 2 yards out from the hoop, on the running side. Mike appears to be going for the... Never mind, he missed the back door. He sits about the same distance back as black, but maybe 2 feet to the side, not in line. It's still runnable.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that red can actually see black. So
I think it can.
I think it can. He's going to... Blue's now in front, so I think Mike's going for blue.
Yes, Mike views blue as the bigger danger. Well, he must have known Ethan would be going for the clear with black, so that's fair enough. Ooh.
So lovely centre ball clearance, sends it
Beautiful.
off to the northeastern corner of the lawn, and Ethan has stayed relatively in front.
Yes. Yellow's turn now. Mike will have to get pretty, I'd say, far. He's likely aiming to be fairly far from the hoop. which is where he plays. It'll be interesting. Ooh, blue now sits right in front of the hoop.
Nice target for red though.
Yes, beautiful target.
But black sitting a little bit deeper.
Well, yes. Now, if I was in this situation, I'm not sure about you, but I would be wanting to clear blue. Because if he misses black will...
Be a long way away.
Oh,
and he
hits... Mike hits black with blue.
Yes, but yellow's on the boundary behind hoop 7 and blue's just in front. So it's a big
He
shot.
might be going for a risky jump, but that seems like a strange risk for him to take, especially when he's down 6-0. Ethan hitting from near hoop 3 down to hoop 7, just across the short side of the lawn.
We'll see what Michael does.
There's no way he's going for the jump. It's hard to tell from this angle. There might be a slight angle he can hit.
Yeah, maybe
to clear.
he's trying to clear it. Maybe not as good as what it appears from
I think
what
he's
we
trying to
see.
clear. That's not his jumping stance.
No.
But he's definitely taking his time. He just stepped back. He was casting. Now he stepped back. Really needs to get this shot right. Really needs to get this shot right. If he misses, it's all over. Oof. Oh, he runs it. He went for the hoop and he runs it.
The hoop.
Wow. That's a
impressive.
surprise.
Yep, so it's now 6-1.
And I'm not sure. No, blue plays through the hoop, through hoop 7, though he didn't run it. But he plays through the hoop down to hoop 8. Yellow sits behind. A good distance out. Ooh. It seems red went a little short. Mike hit a little short with red, but it's hard to say. I mean, he wants to hit where Ethan is less inclined to clear, so it's really hard to say where he wants to end up.
Yep, black's about 3 yards out. Red and yellow are about 7 yards.
And black falls a victim a little bit to the curve on the lawn. Yellow sits from this angle. It looks to be in line. It's hard to say. Blue clears red.
Sitting on the southern boundary between hoops.
Between hoops
8 and 9.
Yep. Red. Ooh, just the right.
Michael's done a lovely
Setup with red.
Setup.
Ethan's appears to clear yellow. Yeah,
Oh, he's a double clearance.
Oh, he just went a little too far to end up with red, with black in front of the hoop. But
Suppose you can't have everything.
either way, good double clearance by Ethan.
Michael's just giving him a little shove.
Michael just cuts black.
Cuts black.
He's now wide from black, I believe, and it appears Ethan's going for the jump. Seems like a strange
move.
A strange risk to take. I mean,
Well, unless he's doing a clearance.
I guess he's able to take this risk. He's up 6-1. You wouldn't usually move the peg for a currently.
No,
so
you
would
wouldn't. No.
Yeah.
So he's moved the peg, so
Seems to be. Yes, he's holding the mallet on a jumping angle. He had to take a second to see how everyone reacted to tell what they were doing, but Ethan misses the jump. Now both his balls are behind the hoop. Ooh, yeah, that was a difficult shot. It was... Ethan tried to... Black was behind the hoop. She got the hoop. Black was behind. Yellow was in front. And they were mostly wide. Ethan still tried to hit yellow with black, just try and get a bit of an angle, so it knocks him off to the side. Doesn't have as good of a running position. But he hits the leg, goes far. Goes very far, near the hoop 2 corner. And yellow just ran the hoop, I forgot to add. So Michael scores another. It's 6-2 now. 6-2. Yellow sets up, a tad short. About 2.5 yards out. I say that a lot, but it's more like 3 yards out. Red goes about the same distance from hoop 9, but a bit more in line and on the other side. A bit more. And now, Ethan's playing black from the, I'm not sure what corner it is, the northwest corner, I believe, near hoop 2, and he's hitting down to hoop 9. So, yeah, very difficult shot, and he falls victim to the lawn curve again. And hit a bit light, so it's not in a great position, and you can see by his expression that it's definitely not where Ethan wanted to put it. Yellow tries to clear blue, hits the boundary. Just got a smile from Mike. Blue aiming to run the hoop. He's on about a 10-degree angle, maybe closer to 15-degree angle from 3 yards out. Oof. Misses. Top spin carries it in line with the hoop. Got the hoop. It's in line with the hoop. Now Mike's going for the hoop. With red. He's really pressured to do so because his yellow's at the boundary. I don't think he could clear with yellow. It'd be a tough. Oof. Michael hits the left leg of the hoop. And he goes pretty far for hitting a leg. He's further than hoop 5. Must have gone about 10 meters off the leg. Ethan sets back up with black and yellow, aiming to go between black and the hoop. Oh, and that's a lovely shot. If black's there, we've got yellow sitting right against him. Right against him. And they're touching, so Ethan's probably going to want to... I'm not sure what Ethan would do. I'm not a very experienced player, so I wouldn't know what to do in this situation. But yes, Michael definitely made things a lot more difficult. Ethan sets up blue in front of the hoop, few inches out. Michael tries to clear blue with red. He just misses. Ooh, there is some discussion over whether the balls are touching or not. What will the umpire say? Unsure what the conclusion was. Before that, but Ethan just hits it. Yellow and black sit only a few centimeters apart, and it's hard to explain. But black is sitting just behind yellow, so yellow has a very bad swing onto blue, and blue has a very good shot on hoop, and the scores are 7-6. Scores a 6-2. Ethan is up, so Michael really has no choice but to play a really steep angle into the ball, almost at a jumping angle. Thankfully, these lawns are hard to jump on, so if you hit it into the ground, it doesn't quite get as much bounce. So it does make it a bit easier than... Oh! Wonderful shot. Mike was actually... He had his right hand right above right just above the head of the mallet, and he had to sort of almost as if you're jumping, but well, not quite that steep of an angle, but it was in a very awkward position, not in a regular stance. He was sort of kneeling and he hit it. Very impressive by Mike. And now yellow sets back up. Blue sets back up. Mike trying to clear blue with red yet again. Never mind, he was actually trying to clear black, and he succeeded. So now we have blue is currently the only ball in a runnable position. Yellow sits just behind the hoop. Red is off a bit to the side. Black comes back in. Ethan sets black up quite nicely.
No, that's minus 11 points.
Ooh. Mike gets a double clear with yellow. Clears both blue and black with yellow. That was a lovely shot. Didn't hit them too far, but the balls were about 3 or 4 yards apart, and he did a double clear on them, which is really impressive when he was not at a suitable angle to do so.
So we've just got the score in from the game. We get Jamie Fleming versus James Womwell. James Womwell and James won. Must have been 7-2.
James won.
James won.
Wow.
So we've had a couple of upsets today.
Yes, a lot of upsets. Be interesting to see whether Jamie or Ethan, if Ethan wins this, it will come down to net hoops to decide who progresses automatically to the semi-finals for tomorrow. Mike goes for blue with yellow, just misses. Well, just nicked blue. Now blue is very in line, and Ethan has a shot from about a yard out with blue in line, and he gets it, and that's the game. That's 7-2. Michael wins. We might do a quick count of hoops. Because now it's down to net hoops, whether Jamie or Ethan is the one progressing automatically to the semi-finals for tomorrow. Well, I wish you could have seen that game. It was quite fantastic.
It was a very good game. So we'll finish off now and be back tomorrow for some more streaming and some more croquet. Tomorrow it'll be, I think, it's best of threes, isn't it?
Is it for the quarterfinals?
It is for the quarterfinals, maybe not for the first round.
Yeah, for the first round.
You'll find out tomorrow. We'll keep you in suspense, and everything happens tomorrow. Quarterfinals and finals.
Join us at 8 a.m. It'll be a good watch. The ones that you get to see, at least. Anyway, thank you.
Then.